Okay. Yeah, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a roguelike, like an actual roguelike. Turn-based, tile-based, permanent death, no progression. The only thing that progresses is your knowledge of the game. And in my opinion, Crawl is like the fairest of them all. Um, because Crawl offers you all the knowledge that you need to win the game. It just doesn't offer you the tactics and the strategy to win it. That is up to you to acquire as you play. So an unspoiled person that knows how to play the game, like the controls and the buttons and everything, will be able to win it on their own if they're like careful enough within like a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, it has the first learning curve. That's definitely a pretty good way to put it because there's other examples in the roguelike category like NetHack. Like you are not winning NetHack, not without spoilers, and even with spoilers, it will take you a while. Like people say that someone once won NetHack in 10 years without spoilers. I don't believe that for a second. I actually think it is impossible to win NetHack without spoilers. I've mentioned it in the past and I will mention it again in the future. It is not really a possible thing to do. I don't believe it for a second. When I won NetHack, I used a lot of spoilers. I used hella spoilers. Yeah, that's the way to play NetHack if you want to win NetHack. And you would think that using spoilers like ruins the fun of NetHack, but at least for me, it was most definitely not the case. Like you read things in the wiki and you were like, what is that? Is that really a thing that is in the game? And so you go into the game and you try it and you're like, wow, it is real. It does exist. I can't believe it. 60% reading wiki, 40% playing. Kind of. It is indeed like that. But anyway, actually time to play some Crawl. Oh, it's not loading. Okay, let me just launch the character. Hold on. Hold on. Demigod? Demigod. Elementalist. Pretty powerful combo because Demigod is kind of okay, but Elementalist is really, really powerful. Let me save that, reload it, and now... Oh, it's not working, you know, the usual. Okay, there we go. Now it's gonna load. Perfect. NetHack Wiki is a deep hole of information that you often accidentally find yourself reading instead of playing. Yeah, I enjoy the NetHack a lot. Like I enjoy the reading wiki experience of NetHack. Like I do think that the most fun that NetHack has to offer is reading the wiki and like as I mentioned, finding things that you see them and you're like, there's no way. Like that's gotta be a meme or a joke. Can you change the tile? I can change the tile. Hold on, let me do that. That's a DG unique. Frederick. Good old Frederick. Option. Mon style. Frederick. Alrighty. Save changes. Okay, now let's hope that it loads again. Changing tiles now. Yeah, now I have that ability because I didn't know how it worked before, but now I do. So now I am Frederick. Alrighty, we begin pretty good with a helmet. Oh, wait. Yeah, the usual. I am a very huge advocate of just training spellcasting to begin with. Even though these guys have -2 spellcasting, one of the worst spellcasting aptitudes in the game, they still need their mana to be able to kill things. At least they start with way more mana than your average character. And you know, it's D1, Ice Elementalist, not much to say about it. You're just gonna run towards monsters and freeze them, and they will die because freeze is that amazing. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I just noticed something very important. I went into D2 as an experience level 1 character because demigods are the species that level up the slowest out of all the species in the game. And that could be an issue. They do have +1 HP, but for practical purposes, and because they level up so slow, it will probably not be like the amount of HP that you would expect from a +1 HP species by the end of the game. You started playing this a couple of days ago. Should you manual skill train like always? My recommendation, and what I personally do, is yes. Like, I played since before that was an option, and when that became an option, pretty much everyone started doing it. Um, Automatic training and like not pressing M in general is good for melee really powerful characters like a Minotaur, Berserker, or something along those lines, where you really don't care and you're just like powerful enough as it is. For things that are not that powerful, it might be a good idea to use this screen a lot. Um, I feel like training only one skill at a time as well will make you more powerful faster in like the area that you need to be powerful as soon as possible, instead of just like diluting your experience gained across like 7 different skills or something, and then be like mediocre at everything instead of really good at one thing, which in turn would help you gain more experience to be really good at other things in the future. But that's just how I do it. Ouch, that really hurt. Okay, should probably go upstairs. 2 worms. Well, that is not nice. They're not dangerous by any means. They are greatly aggravating, however. Yeah, that I can tell you. Where's the stairs? Okay. Oh, there they are. Okay. Are these the ones that I... No, these are the ones that I wanted to go in. Alrighty, so we don't really have a way to kill those 2 worms. They have too much HP, they deal too much damage. At least they're slow, so they're not a threat because of that. Like, I can just indefinitely run away from them, but I just can't kill them. They're annoying like that. And normally I would be terrified of a D2 other on experience level 2. Yeah, like that, D2 other on experience level 2. But I have freeze, and freeze is like such consistent damage. It doesn't check armor class, it doesn't check evasion, it just deals damage. Of course, it has the downside of only being usable within melee range, but it is like actually the best level 1 spell in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, fighting increases HP. So more fighting equals more HP. Um, I wouldn't get it immediately, of course. The way I skill normally is like first I get whatever I need to get to be able to kill things. In this case, spell casting, and then later on ice magic. And then I would get fighting, but I would indeed get fighting very early into the game. Like pretty much as soon as I don't have to train what I'm using to kill things, I would go for fighting, because HP is a very important thing to have. That is also why I very rarely play things that have more than -2 aptitude on HP. So I very rarely play like Deep Elves and Spriggans. Binestalkers kind of get a pass because they also get like their mana is their HP and they have regen, so they can kind of get away with it, but only barely. So now I'm kiting this worm, and it is absolutely awful because they have too much armor class, and they're too tanky for me to kill, and they hit really hard as you just saw. So yeah, I should skip this level probably, so I don't have to deal with this worm. Okay, gonna try to kill it with freeze. Yeah, it was only a matter of getting lucky with not getting hit once. Okay, dramatic increase, intelligence. So in case you have never played a demigod, this is demigod's gimmick. They cannot go a god and they have bad aptitudes and they level up super slow. But when they do get a stat level up every 3 levels, that's how it works, you get 4 of the stat, which is absolutely insane. It's like going Chebreados without the downside of going Chebreados, which is that, well, you cannot really run away from anything. So we're going to be getting a lot of intelligence with this character because we are going to be casting spells. We could also get some strength to dab and like use heavy armor, that kind of stuff. But I still don't know. Yeah, if you have been playing spellcasters, if you think spellcaster is a thing that you want to try to get your first win with, I cannot recommend Ogre Ice Elementalist anymore. So it would be like the same background as the one that I'm currently playing, but it would be, in my opinion, a much better species. Ogre levels up way faster than Demigod. They have way more HP than Demigod. They have way better aptitudes than Demigod, and they can go a Goth, unlike Demigod. The downside, well, the difference, I guess, because it's not really a downside. Ogre doesn't get 4 of the stat that they choose to level up when they get a level up. They will always get strength every 3 levels, and they will also get whatever you choose to put your points on, like the one that you can choose. So usually strength and intelligence for an Ogre spellcaster, maybe strength and dexterity. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, that's really bad. I think this is probably not salvageable. Yeah, it is an issue because Egypt with a Wand of Ice Blast means that I cannot dodge that, and that can reasonably one-shot me, and very likely two-shot me. And the arena is also not favorable because if this was like a corridor over here, it would be way easier to just like break line of sight, wait for Egypt, get closer to prevent Egypt from using the wand. Um, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Here I have a couple of options. I can try to go for the stairs, the downstairs, or I can sit here and hope that Egypt doesn't just blast me with Ice Blast. And I think the second option is probably slightly better because if I was to run towards the stairs, like say Egypt is now here, 1, 2 until Egypt sees me, so that would be 1, 2, and then Egypt sees me in this style, and I still have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 styles with Egypt seeing me and being within range of Ice Blast to shoot me with it, and then if Egypt shoots me twice, I'm dead. Um, you've been trying to get one level of strength near like 12 or 15. You can close the gap, Egypt won't blast. Yes. So that's what we are going to do here. Okay, now ideally Egypt won't target Ice Blast in a way that would hurt me but wouldn't hurt Egypt, which is something that you can do. You can target it here, but I don't think Egypt knows how to do that. So we should be fine here. I'm gonna go for Ramparts, or rather Osokub's Armor. Ramparts. Yes, freeze. Perfect. Near flawless. That could have gone bad, but it didn't. So now we have 5 charges of Ice Blast. Very convenient thing to have this early in the game. That's like guaranteed damage against things that have a lot of evasion. Very impactful on things that are not an Ice Elementalist, I have to say. For an Ice Elementalist, I already don't have issues with monsters that dodge too much. So yeah, I'm okay with having it, but it is not that impactful. Egypt is not that smart. Yep. Oh, Menkaure. We are not doing that. Yep, Menkaure is not something that we can kill. Like, we actually cannot kill Menkaure, which is very weird considering that we are a nice elementalist. But Menkaure, I think, has 2 pips of cold resistance. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually 2 pips of cold resistance. Might be 1, however. I'm gonna get 7 ice magic. Good evening, Bycross. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, Menkaure. Alright, he is resistant to cold, so that's 1 pip of cold resistance. Still hits for 25, has Torment, has Haste, has Pain. We cannot really deal with that. Like, that's a bit too much for my character right now. Oh, maybe we can kill Menkaure with that Wand of Flame. Maybe. Oh, the one on Dubesa. We can do it. We can probably do it. Also Goose Armor. We take 8 damage and a miscast. Okay. Oh, that's real messed up. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, the one has a Dagger of Venom. So, and like that was just a very unfortunate amount of things to happen at the same time, like auto traveling into the one Dubesa, failing to cast Osokubu's Armor, and then the one blinking here with a Dagger Venom to block my path, to block my path away, is like so messed up. Yeah, this is what I would call really bad. Maybe I should teleport. But the thing is that, well, if I could, I would probably read teleport right now, but I don't know if these are teleport. I suspect that the one that I have the most of is identify. Maybe Y or capital E is teleport. I'm gonna go for Y. It was magic mapping. As long as the one doesn't poison me, I think we should be okay. Teleport, please. No? Okay. No teleport. Maybe I should haste. Yep, there's the poison. You're seriously poisoned. 17-1. So at this point, I don't think we can survive this unless I get really lucky. It was heal wounds. All right, heal wounds is okay. Teleport? Oh, it was not teleport, but it was good enough for me to survive. Scroll fear. All right. So now I'm just gonna go over here. This is a potion of heal wounds. I think I may want to pick it up and then just like go downstairs. We get an ossuary. So it's kind of lame because I am an ice elementalist. Hello, Brain. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. I decided to go for Frozen Ramparts there because Scorpion is like no joke. I needed as much damage per turn as I could get, especially with that low HP. But fortunately, it ended up working just fine. As I was saying, the ossuary we're not going in. I don't have any way to kill all those skeletons or mummies, whatever is in the ossuary. We actually can't. That's one of the weaknesses of the Ice Elementalist. Like we don't deal well with skellies or other things of the like. Pretty interesting shop. Yeah, I think I want to buy those and the cloak as well. I think I can buy the cloak immediately. Might as well. And there's also like globes. I am gonna put those on the wish list. Maybe even the leather armor. Yeah. Now, if I get a scroll of acquirement early on, I would definitely get money unless whatever is offered is good enough. By gift tuber, do you mean the Altar of Jiva is my avatar? Yeah, sure. Why not? Like, I think Star Polemic was joking about that. On Friday, and I decided why not? Like, I mean, it's only in the meantime. As I mentioned in recent days, I actually want to have a face cam and stuff. It's just that I actually cannot do it just yet. But it is already within my plans for the stream in the future. Yeah, hopefully by 2022. That's a real water moccasin instead of a skeleton. Kind of dangerous. We can kill it, but there's no guarantee that I would be able to survive the poison, so I might as well leave it alone. There's an iguana. Okay, I can kill the iguana easily. Ooh, amulet. Ooh, 2 iguanas. Okay. Please. Thank you. Ramparts. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Yep. Against things that are not cold resistant, Ice Elementalist just destroys them. And if they're cold resistant, you can kinda deal with them by tabbing them with Osokubu's armor. We found an Amulet of Mana Regen. That's gonna be a very convenient thing to have this early in the game. Okay, bring it on, Mr. Ogre. I think I can actually beat you. It may be greedy for me to go for it, but I'm still gonna go for it. Yes, there we go. That was slightly greedy, but I thought 14 armor class with Osokubu's armor, and I am an Ice Elementalist at the end of the day, why not? And it paid off. Paid off a bit. I'm gonna get some more intelligence. You love to see it. It's so good. Like, the level ups of the Demigod are like insane. The best level ups in the game, quite probably. Maybe Jin has better level ups now that I think about it, because they get access to more fun things that they can do. Demigod only becomes stronger because numbers make you stronger. Okay, I really do want to get some. Ooh, you remember that I was looking for teleport before, right? It turns out that the scrolls that I didn't read, the ones that I had the most of, were teleport. Huh. Well, we have not found identify. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, there it is. I only had one. Ooh, found potion of 3. Okay, so far so good. I feel okay about this character, despite the fact that we have had to skip 1 or 2 floors. Yeah, we're not going in. We're not going in. We cannot do that. I don't think it's even worth trying. Sometimes they have some really messed up things, those ice caves. They can have. I should probably not fight this as well. Yeah, I cannot kill it, and it can definitely kill me. I gained some ground on it. Okay. Yeah, some ice caves. No, ossuaries. Sorry, some ossuaries have raids, and if a raid hits you and slows you, you're pretty much dead. And yeah, no matter, like, best case scenario, it's only zombies or mummies or whatever it is, and I wouldn't be able to kill those reliably because my spells just like they are resisted. Okay, Menkaure. I may be able to maneuver Menkaure into stepping on the water, and if Menkaure steps on the water, he's just dead because I have a Wand of Flame, and that causes steam, which would severely hurt Menkaure. I could also just go for the Wand of Flame right now. I could also use a Potion of 3 and melee. The Ossuary announces the fact that a raid is behind the door. I guess it does that now. I haven't gotten it in a while. Okay, Menkaure will step on that. Perfect. Okay, you are so dead. One more. There we go. Easy peasy. I think I'm gonna go for 8 spellcasting so I can have more mana. I got 7 Ice Magic. I don't particularly care about Hailstorm. I'm not gonna try to learn it immediately. I don't consider it to be an important spell to get. Because the Ice Elementalist book doesn't really support it well. Like, I guess you can Hailstorm once or twice while monsters are running towards you through the frozen ramparts. But I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like it's too expensive, and so I almost never get it. It is better supported by like summons or something. Back when Ice Elementalist used to start with Summon Ice Beast, it was just like much more usable. I still didn't use it back then because I also am kind of allergic to summons. Um, but yeah, it was a possibility. It was something that you could do. Okay, Brodax. We got a Brodax. It is definitely like a very respectable endgame weapon, the Brodax. You know what's better? A Dagger of Venom. Yeah. Well, at least better for now. Later on, who knows? But we're probably not gonna be using a dagger later on. You gotta go for a bit. Of course, Shaper. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you encounter this or you find this usable, enjoyable later on when you see it. I hope that I do not die to Dubesa. Probably should teleport. Yeah, the thing about Dubesa is that it's a lot of damage, and Dubesa attacks very fast, has too much HP while Berserk. I normally prefer to kill the one because Dubesa is much more difficult and much more dangerous. And now the Berserk lasts forever. That's also a pretty messed up thing about Dubesa now. I don't know when that happened, but I think it's pretty recent. Um, I remember that the strategy used to be, oh yeah, kill the one first because the one gets haste whenever you kill Dubesa. But now I would say that it is kind of the opposite. Kill Dubesa first because Dubesa will permanently berserk, and at this point in the game, you're kind of more likely to kill the one than Dubesa because Dubesa has way more HP. Okay, Mr. Ogre, we can kill you. Get over here. Uh-huh. You freeze the ogre. Good stuff. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around. Early Dubesa is dangerous. You usually try to kill Dubesa before the one Yes, I completely agree with that. Yeah, I just think that gives you the greatest chance to survive. Mm, how are your crawl adventures going lately, Mr. Railbird? I hope that you have been playing more crawl after winning the streak of 2 human Elementalists of Civ Muna. Yeah, crawl has a lot of things that you can enjoy that now you have access to after beating your self-imposed challenge. Congratulations on that. I cannot stress it enough. Mm, okay. Yeah, remember this ghost. What do you have? Because I didn't even inspect you. You have nothing. Except for the fact that you hit pretty hard. Hmm. I think I can kill that guy. I wonder what the loot is. Ring of Dexterity. I mean, it's good because I only have one ring. So that's not a terrible ring to have right now. And I think I can kill the ghost. Yeah, the ghost name. I only just realized. As you typed it on the chat, I realized the ghost's name. Okay, the Quasit might be cold resistant. Yeah, the Quasit is actually more difficult to kill than the ghost. The ghost will die in like 3 turns if I do decide to go in. But yeah, I thought that I'm glad that I waited because there's more than one Quasit. Hmm. I'll need to do that immediately. I'm gonna wait until I clear like a couple more turns or a couple more levels. I mean. Mm, okay. Ramp. Okay. Asuku's armor and ramparts. Wait. Don't kill the other. Just wait and make Dubesa take damage from the wall. Moderately wounded. Well, um, yeah, with 17 armor class, we're beating Dubesa. That's just how it is. How can you not play chances when you can just restart the game? Well, I like winning, and winning for me is a process that takes multiple hours. I mean, I understand that you can just like treat your characters as disposable characters, but I prefer not to do that. By the way, hello to and welcome to the stream. I hope that you have enjoyed what you have seen so far. Yeah, I play this game a lot. I play it very consistently on stream, and it makes me happy. And I hope that it makes you all happy too, because I think of it as a really, really, really good game. Mm. Yeah, in the past I have compared crawl design philosophy to like some really high tier delicacy in the world, or like I don't know. I guess I can compare it to whiskey. I'm only just starting to get into whiskey, of course, always in a responsible way. But yeah, I've tasted some things that are like unreal, very unlike what you would expect from other kinds of alcohol. And I compare crawl to that. It's just like very high quality in general. Mm, okay, these 6 jacks is kind of messed up. We can probably kill them. Yeah, because we are an ice elementalist, and ice elementalists are a bit ridiculous. Okay, I should probably go for 3 here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We don't have a lot of issues killing these yaks when we are in 3 form. All right. Okay, not bad. Hailstorm would have been good there, yes, but we have to keep in mind that all my experience in the entirety of the game has gone to 7 ice magic and now 8 spell casting. I guess I could have leveled up less spell casting to try to get conjurations, but then I would not have enough conjurations or eyes to cast Hailstorm consistently. A single miscast here would have been very disastrous because it's not a cheap miscast. It's like 4 mana, and even with an Amulet of Mana Regen, it could have gone wrong. Um, but yeah, I do see why you could consider using Hailstorm there. You're just an impatient person. You just jump into anything. I I've been there. I've been there, let me tell you. I would consider myself to be somewhat patient when it comes to playing Crawl, but I'm not like the king of patience. And if I have to be in this kind of situation where like the early game is difficult across multiple levels, like the patience runs out and I start to misplay and do things that I really shouldn't do if I wanted to win the character, and that's not good. Okay, uh, I could go for Hailstorm. I'm gonna go for evocations instead. Yeah, I was gonna go for fighting, but first evocations. 10 evocations should be good. They have -1. It's not terrible. Okay, 37 charges of flame. Mm, okay. Yeah, it's a very good thing that we found an early Wand of Flame to deal with ice beasts and Menkaure as well. Okay, this thing being an undead, it is resistant to cold, so it is complicated for me to kill it, but at least we manage. Eustachio. Eustachio has a lot of summons. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill Eustachio. I think I could, but Ice Elementalist is not the best suited to deal with Eustachio. Let's see what we got here. Keyring. Pretty good thing. Ooh. That is not good. Okay, that's pretty bad actually. Let's hope that I do not die. I don't trust myself in my ability to run away or anything. I should probably drop those scrolls of noise, and I don't want to teleport in a level that I've barely explored. Mm. And also Maggie has 3 dice of 13 bolt of fire. This is looking like a really bad position to be in. Yeah, D6 Maggie is kind of messed up. I think I maybe can survive. I can out damage Maggie. The thing is that she also has a glaive and a wand of charming. Like she's pretty geared out today. Okay, 3 damage. Also goes armor, frozen ramparts, mesmerize. The wall freezes Maggie. Moderately wounded, heavily wounded, severely wounded, almost dead. Oh, Maggie had a potion of brilliance, and now Maggie is dead. And we got Steam Scales, which are a bit of an upgrade. Oh, there's an iguana here. Okay. Yeah, righty. Not bad, not bad. It could have been way worse, let me tell you. I guess I can go buy that. But I just got Steam Scales. I'm gonna delay it a bit and probably just wait until I can buy the hat. It's only 70 gold. Okay, Eustachio is around the corner, right? I think I can kill Eustachio. Okay, we got a stab. Eustachio doesn't even get poisoned or hurt or anything. I guess it's understandable because I don't have stealth or short blades, so my staffs will not really deal a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. Who needs poison or staff damage or anything when you have freeze? I cannot stress it enough. I legit think freeze is the best level 1 spell in the game. Of course, damage wise, like it is. I have killed orc knights with freeze, like freeze ramparts and also Kubus armor, and I've killed orc knights. And I decided to go for freeze when fighting those theoretical orc knights because freeze just doesn't care about the orc knight's massive armor class and it just deals damage. It is kind of lame damage, sure, but damage nonetheless, which is more than I could do with pretty much anything else. Well, it depends. Sometimes you get the tools to kill an orc knight like that, but if you don't, freeze is a good failsafe. And I do remember the character that I killed an Orc Knight with freeze with had other things that it was using to kill other monsters, but nothing that I was doing worked against that Orc Knight. Okay, yeah, I decided to break line of sight of that alarm trap because if one of these gnolls stepped on it, it would be like super bad for me. Okie dokie. Lot of gnolls, but we have frozen ramparts. They cannot really stand much of a chance against that. Alright, we got a bunch of nets. That's pretty generous. They're incredibly rare. Okay, the bees. Yet again, we encounter monsters that are kind of dangerous for other starts, but Ice Elementalist just like destroys them. It is very funny how Ice Elementalists have an easy time with things like a bunch of bees or a bunch of gnolls, and they have a hard time against the skeletons or something. Okay. I'm glad that I decided to train evocations because with no evocations I would have had a hard time dealing with that centaur being all the way over there. And now I could go for a staff here. Thinking I'm gonna set up for a staff. Oh, I typoed and I moved away. I'm gonna wait for my mana. Okay, and now we're gonna stab the centaur and it gets poisoned. Okay, easy peasy. Yeah, I didn't really need a centaur ally at the moment. Alrighty. That's pretty good ringmail. Blade of Poison Resistance. I could cast on that. Yeah, that could be my endgame armor, this Blade of Poison Resistance. For for a while, however, I would like to wear that ringmail because it's a lot of base armor class. It's like 12 armor class that I would get from wearing that. It is an increase of 7. Um, so indeed a pretty good thing to have. But yeah, we have found so many good things and we just don't have the money to buy them. Maybe in the future. Okay, we should be able to tap down this water moccasin. Yeah, it's the kind of monster that you would see in the ossuary, but back then I didn't have enough HP or armor class to be able to go into the ossuary and just tap those monsters down. Now I kinda can do it, but it is still a very sketchy thing to do. Okay, you kill the troll. The power of the ice elementalists, like they are so consistent at killing things. Let's get the hat. Ooh, it's almost usable. Ah, it's so painful. It was almost a good hat. Almost. Who in the chat can tell me why I think this is not usable? Because it looks pretty good, right? Like fire resistance, regen, resist corrosion. It's also +5. But there's one thing in this hat. Yeah, it is like the reduction to your willpower. Like you cannot use that unless you have crazy willpower, and it's early game. I don't have that. I still have yet to find my first willpower item. So this will have to remain on my inventory. Maybe even like inscribe it into almost good. Almost good. Yeah, we are gonna keep it in the inventory. Later on, we're gonna maybe use it if we can, because don't misunderstand me, like it's pretty good, except for the fact that it has one property that makes it unusable. Um, so yeah, very unfortunately. What does will influence? Let's see here. Let's say, for example, an early game monster, Orc Wizardo, right? So you see that confuse has a percentage between parentheses. That means that it has 30% chance to defeat my willpower. So just for like illustratory purposes, after I kill this ice beast, I'm gonna put on the hat and we shall see how much that increases. And keep in mind that's like a super early game monster, right? So yeah, okay, put on the hat. I wish it was usable. It would be so good if I could use it. But now I have pretty much 0 willpower. Orc Wizardom. 62%. So it more than doubles if I put on the hat. It more than doubles. And this is like a very low hit dice spellcaster that can hex you. If we go higher, let's say Ogre Mage, it's probably a bit too high, but 82% chance to get paralyzed. And we can even go higher than that. Let's say Wizard. I don't think Wizards are higher, but 82% chance to banish. We can even go to the highest tier of monster, which would be a Dreadlich, for example. 96% chance to paralyze with the current willpower. Of course, that will not be the case by the time I see them, because you gain willpower from leveling up just like passively, but it's not enough on almost all species to like truly protect you from those things. Like they can still very reasonably happen, and you will be a very sad player if you make it to the late game and then a Dreadlich paralyzes you and kills you from full HP, and I know because it has happened to me before, it is indeed quite an aggravating thing, and that's why I try my best to make it so that it doesn't happen at all. But sometimes you can't. Sometimes the level or the game doesn't give you good enough things to be able to do that. Oh, the wall freezes something. I think there's an invisible wizard here in one of those two tiles. Now I know that it's next to me. Okay, so we're gonna go for freeze. And yeah, freeze is so good. Like I cannot stress it enough. It is one of the greatest spells in the whole game, and definitely like among the strongest spells that that you can start the game with if you go like a certain background. Okay, don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. Alrighty. Didn't wake up. We can kill with a freeze very easily. Okie dokie. There we go. Okay. Surprisingly, those gnolls don't have pole arms. That's weird. Hand axe gnolls. Rest of full HP. We're gonna go into this Bailey, which has a pretty good chance to... Oh, I know this one. I think this one has a Warlord. Can I kill a Warlord with this character? Huh. Well, it would be certainly easier if I knew about Scrolls of Immolation or something. I don't think I can kill a Warlord. Gonna turn on fighting. I think 8 evocations it's gotta be enough for the early game. Maybe I can't kill a warlord, but maybe I can charm it with a scroll of or with a wand of charming. Yeah, sure. Let's give that a try. Yeah, Baileys usually have like really. Oh, of course, like these are goblins and hobgoblins, but later on in the Bailey, we're gonna see some really dangerous monsters, orc knights, and as I told you, I think this Bailey has a warlord, so those hit really, really hard. But the Bailey pretty much always has crazy good loot. Sometimes it doesn't, but it's like I feel like lately it's been more the exception than the rule. I guess I got lucky with this Bailey because it could have been a polearm Bailey, and polearms kinda counter the Ice Elementalist with the monsters not being next to you. If the monsters have access and they want to be next to you, they need to step through the frozen ramparts, and then they need to like subject themselves to your freeze, and so you like kill them really fast, right? I hope that this Bailey has a scroll of acquirement. It can have acquirement, it can have manuals, it can have potions of experience. Like they're actually crazy, the Baileys. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here. Yet again, I am very grateful for this being like an Axe Bailey and not a Polearm Bailey. It would be way harder if these guys were like glaive users instead of battle axe users. If any of them did have a battle axe, I haven't really like checked. Hand axes? Only hand axes? Oh yeah, see there's a guy with a broad axe. But yeah, those could be halberds and they would be like way worse. Now, inside that room, there's like all those high-level guys that I cannot really kill just yet, or that I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to kill at all. That's what I mean. And before opening that, I want to make sure that there's not gonna be a lot of monsters that are going to provide support. The monsters that could provide support are not like dangerous because of the danger that they pose. Like they cannot really kill me, but they can block my path and like maybe add a teeny tiny bit of damage. That's like the real danger. The fact that they wouldn't let me run away. Okie dokie. So here goes nothing. Warlord, Knight, 3 warriors, and 3 hobgoblins. Okay, and after, well, on the other side, there's gonna be like a lot of very good high tier loot. Unfortunately, yeah, at least there's only one warlord and one knight. I think maybe I can kill it. What's your willpower? 2 pips of willpower. Let's see, just out of curiosity. This wouldn't work. 34% chance to do that. 51% chance to charm the knight, however. I think we know, or I know what we are going to be doing. Um, let's see. I know that I do not have a potion of haste. I have teleports. I can definitely use teleport if things get too crazy. Okay, we can deal with this. Okay, set up the Ice Elementalist things. Okay, Warlord is next to me, so I would like to kill the Knight or the Warriors. The Knight is the one that I want to charm to help me kill the Warlord. Now, you're strong. How did you become strong? Because I don't think the Knight can like make you strong. Ah, the Orc Knight roars a battle cry. The Orcs go into a battle frenzy, so it can be mightied from a Knight. Okay, now I know. Mm, yep, 112 HP. Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate, but on the other side of that, there's gonna be some crazy good loot. And I think what I want to do here is just re-teleport and bail. Maybe hold on a bit to try to kill the warriors, because such a like large amount of mighty warriors might be a complicated thing to deal with. All right. Um, so it is important if you want to win to like determine when a situation is like not going in your favor, and I would say that that was definitely not going in my favor as soon as the warlord stepped next to me. mm, okay, so as I mentioned, when it comes to the knight, I just need to hex it. Okay. I lost it somehow. Okay, as long as I can fight the warlord with the knight as support, we should be okay. Hmm. Okay, just like doing some good old Benny Hill on this knight because I do want the loot. That's the only reason why I'm taking like so many risks and even using consumables like the scroll of teleport. Okay, there's 2 warriors. Not a fan of that. It is time for me to charm you, Mr. Knight. The Orc Knight is charmed. Didn't I cast also Kubus armor? Huh. Wow, that's unfortunate. Heavily wounded. Okay, maybe I should harm this guy, or charm this guy. Nah. Heal wounds. Ouch. Ooh, now I have 2 guys next to me. That's really bad because they're hitting me very consistently. Okay, heavily wounded. That's not good. Excuse me? Huh. The orc had a polearm of distortion and I didn't even notice. And I got like omega unlucky with that. This is probably a game over. I don't think we are surviving this. It is super unlikely. Not such an early game character. Yep. Okay, I can kill that Ifrit. Believe it or not, I can actually kill that Ifrit. And it would be a lot of experience for me to acquire. Oh, I read the wrong scroll. I wanted to read Fogu to make it walk towards me. I'm gonna drink heal wounds. If I had any source of fire resistance, it would be quite appreciated at the moment. But unfortunately, I do not possess that. Ramparts? The Efreet got destroyed. Yeah, the thing about the Efreeti is that they are. Let's pick that up. I might use it. They are weak to cold, so it's like easy for me as an Ice Elementalist to kill them. Oof, okay, Wand of Flame. It would be funny if we ended up like becoming powerful enough or like getting another spell in here to like help me kill those guys that I or like specifically the warlord, because the warlord is like what's really ruining everything. You've only survived an experience level banishment once in all of your games. You used all of your consumables to survive. Well, I hope that I don't have to use all of my consumables because I don't have a lot of them. Um, okay, I know that the large abomination is coming towards me, so I'm just gonna set up my ramparts and a succubus armor and wait for it. I should probably learn Hailstorm. You finished memorizing. Okay, so now that I know about Hailstorm, it's probably not a terrible idea for me to go into Conjuration so I can actually cast it. Probably immediately. 8 has gotta be good. You can hit for 40, but it's probably less damage than the Orc Knights were actually dealing to me, or the Warriors, the Mighty Warriors. And I hope that I do not get hit for 40 out of nowhere. Ooh, that's a Thrashing Horror. That's a bit more powerful than you would think. Because it is extremely fast, it can might itself, it hits so fast, and it is resistant to electricity, fire, and cold. That's not good at all. 34% chance to charm, so 1 in 3 chance. It is immune to poison. It's gonna trample me, and yeah, this is not looking good. I could use a potion of 3 here to give myself big defenses. I think it's probably not the wrong thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go for potion of 3. I lost ramparts, so I'm gonna cast these things. Ramparts. We cannot really outrun these things. Ramparts of Succubus Armor. Okay, now I'm gonna go for freeze. I could also try to tab it with unarmed combat with the 3 form. This is not going well, but what can you do about this? Now it's mighty. If I had acid or something, this would be way easier. Okay, I think it's not a terrible idea to Cirque. Yeah, because it's actually really hurting me, and like that's my best chance at killing that guy. Fortunately, we end up succeeding. We have to use 3 form and Cirque. Very uncharacteristic things for a nice mage, I guess, but what can you do? That guy is resistant to ice magic. Okay. I think we have been getting pretty lucky with these large abominations. They can hit for 40, and I haven't gotten hit for 40. Okay, please die, please die, please die. Oh, there's too many of them. Yeah, 2 of them is too many of them. I have a scimitar. I should probably use that. Just... Okay, now let's just stab with the scimitar. Another large abomination. Fortunately, these are not cold resistant. If they were cold resistant, I would have died after I saw the first one. But I am getting so lucky. Like, one thing, or like first and foremost, they're not hitting me giga hard, right? And they could, but they're not doing that. Second of all, I am hitting them hard. So I'm just getting like so lucky with these monsters. I'm getting lucky enough that there's like a realistic chance of me getting out of these. Well, that's not good. It is almost destroyed. I'm gonna go for the freeze. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Please let me rest to full HP. I'll gateway leaning out. I'm gonna wait until I'm at full HP to take that. If I get teleported or something, it is what it is, but I cannot get out with this low HP because it would just be getting jumping into the fire. Oof, tentacle star spawn. Maybe I should get out. Do you have oh, you don't. Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't. I wonder what the tentacle damage is from these. Like, theoretically, I could kill that because it doesn't have cold resistance. It's just a matter of it not killing me. There's a command you can do with the Learn database, Abyss Ratio, and it tells you the percentage of surviving the Abyss. Yeah, in this account, I think I've only been killed in the Abyss once, And I think it was because I got banished like super early into the game, and I just immediately quit because I was not feeling it. I was like, no, I don't want to do this today, and I just quit. Abyss ratio. I don't have the bot in the channel because you have to enable it every time you stream, and I don't have the patience to do that personally. I'm sorry for that, but I do not possess it. I'm just gonna get out because of the blink frogs. Okay, you are a monster. Like there's only been one guy with a polearm in this whole Bailey, and it's this orc with a halberd of distortion. Like, come on. What is this ridiculous cartoon situation? This has to be a joke. Okay, gonna go for the charm. That is pretty good. For you, it would be 0%. You've never survived the abyss. I guess it is indeed a complicated thing to do. It is reliant on luck, but it is also a bit skill based. Like you need to know when you have to run away or when you can hold your ground. And I got super lucky here with only like abominations to fight. And I guess we also got a thrashing horror, and that was bad. But I decided to go for Zerg as soon as I saw that what I was doing was not gonna be doing the trick. 53 out of 56 times. I thought that I had survived all of my banishments except for one, but I guess I've died in the abyss twice after that. I don't even remember it. But yeah, 94%. This could have been um, part of the ones that where I wouldn't survive the abyss. There was a very real possibility of that happening. But fortunately, I ended up surviving. Okay, now I'm just gonna like run away from these guys very slowly and very carefully. We don't want to typo. We don't want to do anything of that kind. Hmm. I could use the warrior to like charm it and have it hit the knight, but no, I need to do that with the knight on the warlord. I need to do that because otherwise I cannot kill the warlord. So I think Ice Blast here has to be the correct thing to do. Yeah, there we go. We pretty much one-shot the warrior. And now I think most of the guys that were supporting the knight are dead, or the warlord are dead. Okay, one more. Yeah, I think it's absolutely worth it to use Ice Blast here, even if it's consumable that I do not have a lot of charges of. Okay, so this is how it's going to go. I need the warlord to might the knight, and then I go hard on trying to charm the knight to have it hit the warlord. And then most likely the warlord would kill the knight, but it would be extremely hurt after that, and then I would just go in and finish it off with my spells that do not check defenses, like they don't check armor class or evasion or shield. They just like deal damage. I don't want to go in. It feels like super dangerous to go in because then I cannot. Yes, yes, there we go. There we go. Get over here, Mr. Warlord. I need you to might the knight. Might the knight. Might the knight. Come on, might the knight. Is it not going to... Oh, there we go. Okay, now we are going to charm the knight. We're going to charm the knight. Okay. How do we support the knight further? At least it doesn't have like a polearm. That would be so messed up. Okay, ramparts. Osokubu's armor. Hailstorm. Does Hailstorm hurt my ally? I think it does. Yes. Okay, we cannot do that because the Orc Knight would be annoyed. So yeah. Oh, I have nets. I have nets. I completely forgot that I had nets. Okay, we're gonna net the Warlord. Just wait here. Looking good. Oh, okay. Okay, we got it. Now I'm just gonna keep walking away. I'm gonna wait for the knight to become uncharmed. Tell it to retreat actually. Get over there. Okay, it's not charmed anymore. I think I can kill it. I think it is way, way, way easier to kill a single knight with no support that is not mightied than Warlord in the same conditions. So I'm pretty much at full HP. I'm gonna do my thing. Hailstorm. Looking pretty good. There we go. As easy as that. You just have to survive the abyss, and you get a potion of experience as a reward. I'm gonna level up to 11. Nah, I think I should just use it right now. Okay. So we got a potion of experience, a chimera box, 2 potions of experience. Well, I think it was worth it. Yeah, see, this is why I do those. This is why I do Baileys, because even though they're ridiculous, you get like crazy good loot from them. Crazy good. Okay, so potion of experience. I don't know if I want to put it towards that, so we're gonna do that, fighting, and then let's drink the other one. And we are going to get maybe armor. Maybe evocations. I guess I could get like long blades or something, so I can kill things without needing to resort to spells. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it towards long blades, because you know, scimitar of flaming that I got in the abyss. Why not? Let's also get some strength, so I can wear heavier armor if the need arises. So yeah, 2 potions of experience from doing this accursed place. Before I leave, let's see if I'm not leaving anything behind. No, I think we're good. There's nothing there that I want to take out. All right, victory. I feel so accomplished after doing that. Like I really thought that I was dead when I got banished, and it was so unlucky. It was like unlucky to a cartoonish, unreal degree. But we got a pretty good reward. Like we got as good as a reward as you can really get from this place, or from the Bailey, I mean. It doesn't get any better than 2 potions of experience. By the way, something that I have noticed is that whenever I get potions of experience with my characters, I tend to kill them very quickly after that. So fingers crossed for that not being a thing that happens today. Yeah, we should be fine. Like, this character feels really powerful. Heralds. Chainmail of poison resistance. And Ice Blast. Okay, we can kill Harold. I just need to lure Harold into a position where I won't get hooked. Okay. And then that. And then this. Now, are you next to me? You might be next to me. You freeze something. Okay, you are next to me. Okay. Yep. There we go. Easy peasy. 8 ice magic. Maybe 4 translocations. And after that, I'm gonna be training some fighting and some good old long blades, so I can actually tab with my scimitar. I can tab already. It's just like not as good as it could be. Minimum delay for a scimitar is 14. Against a couple of monsters, it is a better idea for me to go for tab than to go for freeze. But against the vast majority of them, I should go for freeze or for magic. Pretty much I would only go for melee against monsters that have resistances to my magic. And of course, the melee plan kinda becomes obsolete once I have the ability to cast spells from other schools, like fire magic. Now there was a ghost on D8. D8? Was it D8? No, this is the ghost on D8. It was on D3. Okay, we can kill this guy easily now. Normally I don't come back and kill the ghosts, but I have still yet to find the second ring, so why not? The Quasits don't really threaten me that much anymore. After surviving the abyss with this character, like, I feel so powerful now. Yeah, take a look at that. It was easy. Okay, not bad. It's free loot. Why not? Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna save money for that ring mail. It is like a lot of armor class that we could get. I could also get the file of lots. Who knows? Who knows? We shall see what I end up getting. Okay, Mr. Ice Beast. We can kill you because I have a Scimitar of Flaming. Yeah. Ice Elementalist is so good. I feel like I legit have the tools to kill everything. Well, maybe not everything, but a fair amount of things. Hey, take a look at that. It's Bob and Alice's ghost. Hello, Bob and Alice. If you're watching, hello. We should be able to kill this guy. Oh, never mind. Resistant to cold. Yeah, we shouldn't leave, or we should leave this guy alone. That's what I want to say. None of these guys have anything. Oh, Kirer. I want Kirer, but nah. You were doing Minotaur Syndra Beast, looting the Lure Rush to get Jiva, and you found it on D8. Okay, you got Jiva on D8. Well, enjoy your Jiva-ing. And do let me know. Actually, I am very interested in knowing, like, if you end up dying because you didn't have a scroll blinking or something along those lines. Because that's like my main reason not to go Jiba. I think having scrolls of blinking is like very important, and Jiba kind of prevents you from having scrolls of blinking. So yeah. I am really interested in like hearing about all of your results when it comes to using Jiba. Probably should go for Frozen Ramparts. Yeah. Boots, highly enchanted ones. I could buy those. I could hold on to my money for. Oh, wait, I need this. I need to carry this around in case I find a volcano. We can kill that two-head ogre. Like, I survived the thrashing horror, as I mentioned. That greatly boosted the confidence that I have in this character, surviving the abyss, because that kind of thing doesn't really happen. Like, that's not real. It's made up. Okay, so far we are doing well. Not a lot of characters can say that they survived getting banished before entering D9. Yeah, I cannot stress how lucky I got. 400 gold. I could buy the boots right now. I don't have boots. I'm gonna buy them. I think the best chance for me to buy the expensive things is to like give myself the highest chance possible to survive the early game. I have to win now. It is like my duty to win now. I am morally obliged to win with this character now. I'm gonna try my best. You know how it is. Like whenever I jump into a game, like I launch crawl to win. I don't launch crawl to grind out characters until the game gives me something good. I want to win with any one character that I launch the game with. So here we are. And by the way, Josephine has my willpower. Yeah, we're gonna lose a teeny tiny bit of armor class, but we're gonna gain some good old willpower from wearing that row of willpower. And that's a very important thing for reasons already illustrated earlier on the stream. 14 long blades. Row of willpower. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I typoed. I did the opposite of what I wanted to do. I hope that I do not get killed by this raid after doing that. I will be quite sad indeed. Okay. Yeah, Josephine can be pretty dangerous. Her raids are like super dangerous because they just slow you. And if you get slowed, you have a pretty good chance of dying horribly. Oh, what do you want from me? Ooh, that's very realistic. I could even go into their early depths and try to kill some Hell Knights for a +5 Demon Trident. That is kind of dangerous, but it is definitely like a thing that could be done. Chances are good that I'm not gonna do it, but yeah, I am very happy that we got like a very realistically doable treasure trove, because sometimes it's like, oh yeah, you need 19 potions of heal wounds, or like you need 2 scrolls of blinking, and you're like, nah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, but this time is definitely achievable. Hmm. Okay, that was pretty good. So Fanar is over here. No, I don't have cold resistance. Yeah, I shouldn't mess with Fanar. I could die horribly if I did mess with Fanar. I should actually add an exclude. Okay. Brigand with poison darts. Ah, unfortunate. Well, now I have some poison darts and a file of floats. Okay, that greatly increases my chances to survive against Fanar. If you don't know, file floats waterlogs monsters. A couple of, well, almost all of them. The monster needs to breathe and it needs to not be amphibious. So it wouldn't waterlog a merfolk, but it would waterlog Fanar. I guess this would be a good example. Okay, one flaming for the eels. Yeah, I never really kept it in mind, but Wanda Flame creates a steam when it goes through water, and eels are guaranteed to be standing on water because they are eels, right? So if you use, sorry, if you use Wanda Flame against an eel, it will like die almost immediately, and that's so good. Talking about dying almost immediately, File of Floods into Wand of Flame, so I can do the same thing that I did to the eels but to Fanar. Uh-huh. Severely wounded. Almost dead. Okay, shallow water. I'm gonna make you stand on it. And last but not least, there we go. Fanar is burned terribly because Fanar happens to have a ring of ice. So I'm gonna pick these two things up and I'm gonna carry them with me. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, Tengu Warrior on D10. That feels a bit out of depth with a Glaive of Venom too. Was it like just a normal spawn or did I get a nasty bolt? It doesn't look like it. I think I can kill it. It's just that it hits really hard with Venom and it's also fast. Most characters would have issues with a Tengu Warrior because they have crazy evasion. But being a Venom or being a nice Elementalist means that I do not have to worry about monster evasion at all. Like I can just sit here and press my freeze button in my ramparts and my Osokubus armor and get the kill. It took me a while, but we did end up getting the kill, fortunately. Okay, D11. This is as far as I would normally go. I don't think I want to progress any further in the dungeon, and after this, I would like to do Lair, quite probably. Ring of Flight, we can carry it around. I almost never use them, but you don't know. Maybe it will be usable this time around. Okay. Yeah, the Null Sergeant has Spear of Distortion. I don't want to get banished twice before entering Lair. Not with this character or any character, so I'm just gonna go um, for the um, for the Wand of Ice Blast. Yep. Okie dokie. Good stuff. Then throwing nets. That is so many throwing nets. Yeah, you can cheese monsters like crazy with flying. I've done it before. I usually do it on species that have bundled flying. It's not something that I actively go out of my way to get with any one character, but I recognize the power of the thing. Yeah, I guess it's a nice thing to be able to do if you actually don't have anything else to do in when it comes to killing monsters. But yeah, if you have anything else, you should probably just go and do whatever else you have. In the case of this character, it is casting Ramparts, also Gubus Armor, and then just pressing Tab with the Scimitar. Okay, we can freeze that invisible guy. There we go. Ring of Poison Resistance. Well, that is indeed a very nice thing to have. I'm gonna keep it in mind. Hmm. Why are there so many Ice Beasts and Potions of Light in here? That makes me nervous. I don't know if I want to find out what's in the other side of that. It feels like it's probably like a death trap or something. So I am not going to use that. When I say crawl is perfectly fair, that is not quite true. I think the correct thing to say is that it's mostly fair. Yeah. Crawl does give you. Oh, for a second I thought that I was walking on water, but no. Crawl does have some nasty bolts sometimes that can kill you or put you in a very complicated situation. Sometimes with no fault of yours. Sometimes just the level generator places a nasty bolt in like on top of you when you enter a branch or something, and then you're kind of in a very rough position. Ooh, okay, I want to buy Immolation because Immolation is so powerful. But after buying Immolation, I'm gonna buy that scale mail that we just got there. I'm gonna gamble on the scale mail over just like saving up money for the ring mail because the scale mail is like a better base type. So yeah, that's just how it is. It's a better base type. Maybe it will be better indeed. Okay, slime creature. Better leave it alone. Or rather, not leave it alone, but try to kill them one by one. If you can kill them one by one, they become like exponentially less dangerous. If they melt, you are probably in trouble. You killed Rupert a few games ago. Flying over deep water, it was hilarious. It took 52 bolts from your hand crossbow. Still playing Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna? If so, how has it been going for you after getting your streak of two? Hmm. What is that money? Oh, it's 9 gold? How much money is it? Wow, it's like 40 gold. Who would do that for 40 gold? Wow, that's like a scam. I don't have heal wounds. I'm gonna buy one for safety. So many shops. So many shops. I can't believe it. So many shops and so little money. I have games where it's like the opposite. Like I find 4 scrolls of acquirement and they're kind of trash, so I end up getting gold on 3 of them, and I find nothing to buy for almost the entirety of the game. Ah man, ouch. Okay, I didn't want that. That's kind of bad. Okay, they split. That's what I wanted to see. Oh no, they melded. They melded again. Oh no, now it's very large. Yeah, we cannot deal with that. Ice Blast? Hey, Ice Blast worked. Alrighty. So many potions. So many potions. Okay, I am on D12. I didn't even notice, but yeah, after this, I'm not gonna go into D13. I'm just gonna like keep clearing things on D12. Ooh, you summoned a Nekosek. That's nasty. Yeah, if you're wondering why that's nasty, Nekosek can malmutate you. So if you get malmutated this early in the game, you kind of have to go through a sizable chunk of the game with the malmutation, and that's kind of annoying. Cyclops doing its thing, just like throwing rock at me. Hmm. Okay. We should be fine here. If I had Kirer would be a very convenient thing to have or to use right about now. You can only hit for 35 and you're slow. From the giants, the Cyclops is like the least dangerous one because it's a slow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, easy peasy. That's why I was not too afraid of it, despite the fact that I took a ton of damage to begin with. Weapon boutique. Glaive of the Garth. Ooh, I am kind of mad because I always get the Glaive of the Guard with characters that don't particularly care about it, but I've always wanted to use it. I don't think I've ever used it since it was reworked into having 2 brands. Look at it, it looks crazy powerful. In case you don't know, Spectral summons like a dancing weapon that attacks whatever you attack, and it goes away when you're not attacking. And it also gives you 5 armor class and has electrocution. It's just like crazy good damage. Unfortunately, it is a two-hander, but at least it's a two-hander that offers you a teeny tiny bit of defense to compensate for the fact that you don't have a shield. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, vampire mosquitoes are kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of them. Curer. Curer is pretty good against boulder beetles because boulder beetles are weak to poison. Yep, susceptible to poison, like most insects are, in this game at least. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. Now, I see that I have some globes in a shop. I could buy them, but I'm not going to. Let's go to Lure. Let's see what Lure has for me. After Lure, I probably will have enough money to buy whatever I want from these shops. Or most likely I will have found like a volcano or an ice cave with better loot than what those shops offer, and therefore save a lot of money. What's your favorite one-handed artifact weapon? It has to be Bonk, right? Because of the fact it is a launcher. It is like a high tier launcher and it has acid, so like nothing in the game resists that, and you corrode them so they deal less damage to you and you deal more damage to them. It's like so powerful. It's gotta be Punk. Runners up are of course, the usuals, Wormbane, and the Elemental Staff. I guess Rift is also kind of cool. It is a very unique weapon. In a very lame way. It's just like a normal trident, but better. But it is still kind of unique. It is powerful, but it is not that cool. Yeah, Wormbane is just crazy. Like Wormbane is so good that on any character where you find Wormbane, you have to train for it because it's that powerful. It is so cheap and it is so strong that you should do it. Well, with very few exceptions. Most noticeable of which would be maybe a troll. Maybe on a troll I wouldn't use Wormbane. Okay, got into a close fight there with two cane toads, but I guess that's kind of what they're supposed to do. They are among the most ridiculous things that spawn in Lure. They are really fast and they hit really hard, so you cannot outrun them. Yeah, on some characters I think it's the correct thing to do on some characters is to do Orc before doing Lure. Not on this one, however. Despite the fact that I did a Bailey with a Warlord, I don't know if I would be able to replicate the feat. And I know that I probably don't want to find out. Okay, that's not a good arena for me to do that on. I need a good old corridor. Oh, there we go. This is perfect. Yeah, stay here, ramparts, and then maybe hailstorm. I could also just staff because, yeah, we're getting kind of close to like minimum delay on the scimitar. It is at 11 skill, and minimum delay for the scimitar is 14. Funnily enough, that is also the minimum delay for the Demon Blade. So when we eventually find the Demon Blade, well, that's just like, it's gonna be at minimum delay already. Good stuff. This is the opposite of what you want to see as an Elementalist. An open level with no walls for me to set up ramparts. Okay, I guess this will have to make do. No, there's a better arena here. This is way better. Okay, what's your chance to hex me? 6%. So yeah, without the robo willpower that I'm currently using, it could be way more than 6%. And because of the layout of this level, and considering that I am an Ice Elementalist with not a lot of things to do other than do some Elementaling of the ice, the best thing to do for my character, I think, is to just skip the level. So I'm gonna manually explore until I find the stairs. Then we're gonna go downstairs, and I'll come back up once I have like better body armor or whatever. Like once I can actually deal with this. It is kind of not like noteworthy that I got 2 potions of experience and I still have issues with like Lair 2 and Lair 1 almost killed me, right? When it came to fighting those cane toads. I didn't really think that I was gonna die to them, but it came uncomfortably close to actually being bad. Okay, it seems that we got Shoals. I'm okay with Shoals. Let's go get that. It's so cheap that I think I have to do it. And after that, I will go and skip this level because we already found the downstairs. Oh, the elephant knocked me away from the stairs. Okay, run towards the trusty kill hole that we have right here. This would be it. Ramparts. Hailstorm. I am glad that I got Hailstorm. I don't really give it a lot of use, but when I do use it, it feels kind of good, you know? But yeah, I still think that it's not something that you should prioritize. But it's not like Conjure Flame tier, where it's just like feels bad. Yeah, I can't believe that Conjure Flame is in the game as it is nowadays. Well, I won't say chances are good because I don't feel that confident about this one. But I wouldn't be surprised if it did get reworked into something better later on, or just removed and replaced with a different spell altogether. Wyrmbane needs like 8 polearms for 0.5 delay. I think it's 12. I think it's 12 polearms, but yeah, it is like crazy cheap to get, just like powerful. Um, so when it comes to this scale mail, you could say that it is unusable. I see a use case for it. I want you to tell me what do you think I think is the use case for that scale mail of protective custody with minus cast. Just take a close look at it and tell me what do you think I want to use it for. It's like not that difficult. I'll leave you to think about that, and in the meantime, let's go back to Lair. Alrighty, let's go here. Skip that level, that awful level, to Cane Toads. Yeah, to Cane Toads means that I can't just like daff as much as I would want to. It means that I have to like actually put in some effort. I'm gonna train some fighting now. Yeah, I don't have the Scimitar at minimum delay, but I think we can manage with the current delay. I'm also not using it that much because I have my magic and other things. What's your favorite, Railbird? You asked me for my favorite one-handed artifact. What's yours? You don't know how you would do without Conjure Flame in the early game as Human Fire Elementalist? Oh yeah, that was the emote. I thought that it was in reaction to the scale mail that I got. Now you know what? It is understandable. But yeah, I wouldn't shed a tear if it got removed from the game. Not gonna lie, it really, really, really is not my thing. Oh, but you know what is my thing? That is definitely 100% worth the 1% chance to get corroded on any given melee attack. Like, that buckler is beast. That is such a good buckler. In fact, it might be better than most kite shields that I will find for the rest of the game. So I'm just gonna put it on. That is such a beast buckler. You like Wyrmbane? You got a few games with it. So, alrighty. Jiba gave you an acidic bite. Are you a Bind Stalker? Because that sounds like a kind of thing that a Bind Stalker can get. But maybe it's just like something that anything can get. You have Corrosion and Attack. Minotaur? That's pretty good, you know? I think Jiba has always had that mutation. So here's the thing with Jiba. Jiba gives you crazy good mutations. Like, Jiba is not bad because of that. Jiba is bad because you don't have enchant weapon or enchant armor or blinking or teleport, or you don't have so many things that just like make the game easier. Jiba drastically changes your experience, and in my opinion doesn't offer enough to compensate, even with the way the game is now. Like with the region buff, you could think, oh, Jiva now, like the region has to compensate for not having all those scrolls of blinking, right? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. You posted a mutation list on the Discord. Let's take a look at that. just real quick. 6 shields for intelligence, double willpower, robust for strength, acidic saliva. Armor fits poorly on your pseudopods. I don't know why that still exists. You have small jelly attached to you that may absorb projectiles. I have no idea what that one does. I guess it does what it says on the label, but I don't know. That sounds very unreliable. 2.14 health regen and 0.6 mana regen while using Guardian Spirit. You're not max piety. Yeah, I've heard that it doubles. It doesn't double all of a sudden, but it doubles across or like over your worship of Jiva. Like the more piety, the better the regen is. Yeah. The regen thing is like so good. I am such a fan of like having regen on Jiva. It is like it directly addresses something that I mentioned before, like how hypothetical optimal gaming with Jiva was carrying around all the stones and all the projectiles that have ever generated in the game and dropping them little by little when you needed to regen. And that's like super lame, right? So I'm very glad that at least that is gone now. Ice Blast here. Yeah, because Snork got pretty nasty and dodged all my darts of Kirer, somehow. Back to fighting we go. Yeah. Alrighty. Snork wasn't really dangerous. That's the power of the Ice Elementalist. You just deal too much damage. It's pretty insane to be honest. Yeah, that is just regen. I like stacking regen with every one of my characters because I do recognize it as insane. In fact, this character already acquired its first item of regen. Looking forward to finding many more than that. But yeah, it is pretty sweet that I got regen on something that was not an amulet. So when I find an amulet of regen, I will have a guaranteed second source of regen. Okie dokie. Looking pretty good. Oh, I got corroded by my by my artifact, but yeah, the 4 corrosion like really doesn't matter. It's like one of the least impactful things that it could have. Slow is much more dangerous than the corrosion. Okay. I'm thinking that on my next level up, on experience level 15, the correct thing to do is to just level up strength. Because I'm not getting good spells and I am getting good body armor and like my scimitar is pretty sick. And put on the scale mail that I just got. Like that was not my plan for it. My plan for it is to put it on when I find an ice cave because for an ice cave I don't need to cast any of these things, right? Like all of these things are trash except maybe for Osokubu's armor. And Osokubu's armor gets compensated for by the scale mail, right? And the scale mail also gives me 2 pips of cold resistance and 2 slaying, so like it makes it slightly easier for me to kill things in melee, you know, in addition to the very good defenses that come stapled with a +4 scale mail. Flame? Yeah, I cannot walk towards that guy. Too dangerous. Death Yaks. Alrighty, Death Yaks. We can kill you easily. We can kill you, no big deal. I just have to lure you towards an arena where I can fight you safely. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe going for freeze is better than trying to melee these Death Yaks. How crazy is that? That being experience level 14 in Lair 5, I think that going for freeze is better. Like, freeze is my level 1 spell. It's just way too good. I don't think it needs to be nerfed because it has a lot of inherent downsides to it. It is crazy good, but it is only like a melee range thing, quite unfortunately. If it was ranged, it would need a nerf, but But yeah, it's just like a crazy good spell to have. I like freeze a lot. It really is one of my favorite spells in the whole game. Which is pretty funny because this game has a lot of very flashy high level spells that you can use, and yeah, freeze is just like so simple but powerful. So simple but so powerful. Hmm. Okay. The more I progress through Lair, the more inclined I am to just put on the scale mail right now, but I know that it would probably be a mistake. Yeah, I don't need to put it on, because I can just cast my things, and my things make me probably as strong as I would be with the scale mail, but they also give me a good damage over time, and they also give me the ability to cast other things. Yeah. All right, we're gonna be training armor because we're gonna be using that. Probably to 12 as well. Okay. Something neat about being a nice elementalist is that you slow like half of the monsters that spawn in here. You slow cane toads, you slow blink frogs, you slow Komodo dragons. I don't know if basilisks get slowed, but most importantly, you slow hydras, which is like a very nice thing to have at this point in the game where hydras are actually like a pretty threatening foe. Okay, elephants. I don't have a good arena for the elephants. So here's the thing about these guys. They push you away, and if they push you away, you lose your spells, right? Because you move, and these spells don't work if you move. So the ideal place to fight an elephant would be like a dead end, and I don't think I have a dead end. Um, no, I shouldn't walk towards there. That's like a beehive. Okay, this will have to be it. Okay. The elephant is not walking towards me. Alrighty. Well, I don't think I need that anymore. I'm just gonna remove it from the wish list. Delete the runed letter armor. Delete the crude letter armor. I'm also not putting that on. And also delete the ring mail. Why not? Okay, do I have potions of 3? I do. Well, there's a lot of potions and consumables in general that I want to buy in this dungeon. I just don't have the money to do it. Resource-wise, it's not going too bad. Yeah, apart from the fact that I don't have any spells to complement my ice magic, it's going super good. Unfortunately, like I got the scimitar off of the Efreet that I fought in the Abyss. Like, of all the places to get a weapon upgrade from, getting banished, like on experience level 10 was it? I think it was experience level 10 that I got banished, and I got that like unreal. Oh, I should probably not be weak to fire. Well, I'm not weak to fire anymore, but I could put on the ring of poison resistance instead, so I'm not poisoned. Yeah, sure. Oh, your Jiva run is not going bad? Oh, I thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I did ask for that. No, so you have like a fair amount of scrolls of blinking and stuff. How late are you in the game? Because I think those kinds of things are gonna be way more noticeable the more you progress through the game. Yeah, in the early game, you don't really care about not having enchant weapon or blinking because you're not gonna be using those regardless, or at least that's just how it is for me. But later on, it might be way more noticeable. Okay. Random manticore in this beehive. By the way, this beehive has melee, and melee are really scary monsters in general. But fortunately, as a nice elementalist, like I just have the gift of not caring about a monster's evasion. That's just like the greatest thing in the world, and in my opinion, why Ace Elementalist is just like the best start to the game right now. The fact that it doesn't have to deal with bad rolls or shenanigans. It's just like you cast the spell and it deals damage, and usually the damage is just enough to kill the monster. Two Blinking Lairdon D12 starting Orc in hopes of a Broad Axe. Higher more class willpower block because of Bond Blades. Yeah, your mutations are crazy. That I can tell you for sure. Like, you have like double willpower mutation, right? That is unreal and quite a lot of willpower that you would not normally have access to at that stage of the game, items or no items. So in that regard, Jiva is really like helping you severely. The acidic bite is the strongest Jiva mutation. Repeated player corrosion is insane. That's why Punk is so powerful, because it is repeated player corrosion. You, apart from like very esoteric items like that, you don't really have access to it. So Jiva Acidic Bite will be something to treasure for sure. For sure. I can't believe that Jiva got so buff. Like, thank you. If any developer is watching, I don't know, but maybe a developer is watching. But if you are, thank you for doing that. Yeah, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I still wouldn't go Jiva willfully, but I would think about. Well, I wouldn't abandon when I go Fated Altar and I get Jiva. I wouldn't abandon, which is something that I would 100% of the time do before these changes to Jiva. Okay, nasty little room full of drakes and other assorted monsters. And of course it also has 4 rhyme drakes. Okay, I have cold resistance, however, and yeah, it was not particularly threatening at all. The power of Hailstorm right there. Good stuff indeed. For the same reason you praised Punk, yep. Oh, we got a Lure 6 Ice Cave. That is most alluring indeed. I'm gonna put on my fancy scale mail that I just got. I just wish that I had been able to. Oh, you know what? I am tempted. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Immolation time. And so the explosions begin, and I take 40 damage. It's fine. It's fine. Now, Ice Blast all the way over there. And all those bees are starting to pop like popcorn. Because that's kind of what Ice Blast is, or like Immolation, what Immolation is supposed to do. Good stuff. It also had the rather unfortunate downside of attracting the entirety of the level, it seems. But I might be powerful enough to survive it with these defenses. Oh, I am not powerful enough to survive Rupert. Yeah, yaks and frogs are one thing, Rupert is a whole nother thing. Even with my willpower, Rupert still has an 18% chance to hex me. So yeah, we cannot risk getting paralyzed in front of a monster that berserks and hits so crazy hard. So we're not doing that. 2 unidentified scrolls. Interesting. It was Amnesia. Oh no, come on. Rupert is guarding 2 out of the 3 stairs. I hope that the 3rd stair is benevolent. Deep water or lava with flight against Rupert. I do have a ring of flight. I could do that. But regardless of what I do, I shouldn't do it immediately. If I get the chance to do it, I'll do it. But I'm not gonna try to do it so quickly, like so immediately. Very distant. It's super far away. I'm pretty sure I was closer to it on the other side of the level. That is tragic. At least I have regen, so I can like walk and regen at the same time and not be putting myself at terrible risk. See, I'm back at full HP. Oh no! This is one of the worst possible outcomes. Oh wait, I thought that it was like blocked off like it would be on Orc, but no. Oh, never mind, it is. Wow, I got jebaited. Yeah, that was awful. Well, not much to do about that. I hope I don't die to Rupert. Oh, come on. I'm using willpower. 5%. A 1 in 20. And it happened. Well, I guess it is not like an instant kill. I also don't have cancellation to remove it, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. And the way I'm gonna deal with it is cast this. And I was thinking of ramparts, but it's probably safer to summon a chimera. There we go. Good stuff. My chimera almost died, but it did protect me well. Okay. Very distant, still. Yeah, that was not really that dangerous. It would only be dangerous if Rupert was around. Like with Rupert, I would be like so mad because I would have probably died. Um, but no, we're okay. And by the way, I wouldn't really be so mad. Ooh, nice, nice. Why is this book pretty much the Fire Elementalist starting book? Like I'm not complaining, but I'm just wondering. Oh, that guy's gonna step on the alarm trap. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Do I have paralysis or something? Charming, maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think it will step on that. Maybe I can tell it to walk away. Retreat in that direction. Yeah, I just can't handle being being marked right now. Like mark would mean that I would lose the ability to go into the ice cave. I don't think I'm going in the right direction. Something makes me think that I'm not going in the right direction here. Oh, did that guy get hurt by that? Hmm. The wall freezes the cane toad. The cane toad is no longer charmed. Okay, I feel scammed by that. I have to say that. Strength. There we go. Okay. Hellhounds are super weak to cold. They don't have that much HP. Their big defense is evasion, and Frozen Ramparts specifically just like hard counters them. So Ice Elementalist is really powerful. I cannot stress it enough. It's just like crazy. Okay, come on. I don't want to miss the ice cave. I'm pretty sure I'm not going in the right direction. The ice cave has to be like around Rupert. I'm just gonna go for it. Did I already miss the ice cave? I don't think I've gotten a lot of messages. Yeah, I think we're done with the ice cave. I'm still gonna like not go in that direction. It's so sad. The worst part about it is that I feel like I'm decently equipped to be able to deal with the ice cave. Very distant, and it's far away. Where is it? I wish super bad that I had like a magic mapping scroll. Like normally I wouldn't need it, but I have no idea where that thing would be. Okay, let me get a corridor for these guys. Okay, having a bladed weapon of flaming is super good for the Hydra. Distant. Okay, we're going in the right direction, but oh no, no, don't hex me. Oh wait, wait, the railbird strategy. Okay, you don't have a polearm. Okay, railbird strategy. Engage. Oh wait, waterlock. First and foremost, waterlock. Yeah. Okay, now you cannot paralyze me. You can berserk all you want, but you cannot paralyze me. Railbird strategy. Yeah, this is the moment to enact the railbird strategy. Now I can't die to Rupert. Oh, it's funny. The stars aligned. No, he cannot paralyze me. He can berserk, but he cannot paralyze me. Hold on. It turns out that targeting monsters with your left hand is really difficult when you're used to using your right hand for it. Yep. Which are affected by silence. Paralyze and confuse are affected by silence. He can berserk all that he wants, but he cannot paralyze me. Yeah, Rupert is like weird in that regard. Um, he can circ, but he cannot do the other things. You'd expect it to be all or nothing, but it is definitely not all or nothing. Okie dokie. So here we go. We cannot kill, or we cannot die to Rupert. Like, actually can't die to Rupert now. It's just a matter of killing Rupert. No flying backups show up. Oh, that would be like the stars aligning, but against me. Yeah, it would be nasty if Rupert could swim like Donald can, but no, he doesn't care about it. Hailstorm, hailstorm, hailstorm. You can berserk all you want, I don't care. What I do care about is running out of mana. I don't have any more mana. I do have mana regen, because it's the only thing that I found, but I guess I can just wait for it. I can even wait until Rupert is no longer Cirque. Yeah, even if I get paralyzed here after Rupert stops berserking, like, he cannot do anything, so I'm okay. I'm just gonna go for Ice Blast here. There we go. Okay. Now, I wish I had mana, because I do need mana. We can do some good old dabbing. Okay, the stars aligned, and I was able to successfully apply the Railbird flying strategy. It's like I wouldn't have kited Rupert here. It's just that Rupert was here, and I was also here, so why not? Wow, that was like so lucky that Rupert just happened to be chilling around here. You're rolling. I think we're okay, even if you roll. Yeah, no damage. Okay. Now, there it is. The light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. You know, it is funny that I use that quote because that's how I've been referring to the stream with my friends. Like when I started streaming, I didn't think that I was gonna get this far, but it's been going for like almost a year now. Almost a year. It's a year in February. And I'm very happy over what I have accomplished in the stream. Like it almost it is very close to being like a real thing that I can do for a living. I guess I get the perks of not having to pay rent and like living in Mexico not being that expensive. But yeah, it's like super close, and I am really excited for it. That has been a thing that has been keeping me going for a while now. The fact that I feel the stream so close to being a real thing that I can do. Oh, I can't cast the spells. Yeah, something interferes with your magic. That sounds very poggers. Yeah, it is indeed very poggers. Okay, I was trying to cast like Hailstorm and all the things that I cast, but with this body armor I cannot cast. But I also don't need it because I have the armor that I would have with Osokubu's armor, except that I can move. And I also have 2 pips of cold resistance, which brings me to 3, exactly the amount that I would like to have when doing this. Freezing Wraith. Okay, let's kill that because it can slow me. Well, it slowed me. I think I'm powerful enough to just like dab them. Yeah. I think I should probably go for minimum delay on my long blade already. Why not? It's only 14. I can get it fast. So yeah, I normally don't pivot a lot into melee from spellcasting, but Demigod is kind of like the exception because Demigod gets crazy stats, so they can do kind of whatever they want. Row of resistance. Hat of Intelligence. I'm gonna put on the hat. Yeah, that's better than my helmet. I'm gonna drop that. Okay, that's a lot of nasty monsters. I did just find a book of fire magic that I have not put into use. And by the way, it is a 1% chance to get corroded with my corrosion artifact, and I already got corroded twice during this fight. That's like so unlikely and truly unfortunate. But it is okay regardless. Yeah, we are kind of winning the fight anyway. Look at that, I am at full HP. Wow, this character feels crazy strong. This is compensation for the very rough early game that we had and like the banishment and everything. No, I think I'm gonna wait until killing these guys to try to kill the Ice Cave. or the ice statue. Yeah, we could also learn some things. We could learn Flame Wave. I like Flame Wave a lot. I also like Inner Flame quite a bit, so I'm gonna learn that. Maybe after that I'm gonna be training some Fire Magic. Flame Wave and Inner Flame, and yeah, I don't think I care about Foxfire. It's too late into the game, and I don't care about Conjure Flame in any one situation. Okay, easy kill of the Ice Cave. Like, it didn't really pose much of a threat. Ice Scales. Branded Giant Spike Glove. Okay. You haven't played for a while. What is Flame Wave again? Hello, Mike. Flame Wave is a beautiful spell that, let's pull up the description, blasts the caster's surroundings with a wave of fire. If the caster maintains focus and supplies the spell with magical power by waiting in place and not take any of the other options, more and larger flame waves will radiate outward. So yeah, it just keeps growing in size. Like, and when you first cast it, it's just like radius 1, right? Like, it hits everything that's surrounding you. Radius 2, it goes and, well, like second channel, it just hits a radius 2, and then radius 3, which is a very sizable amount of the screen that you're hitting. Most importantly, all of the monsters that are close to you. If you're with Behemoth, you can channel it even further into like a radius 4, and then it like gets pretty ridiculous. So yeah, if you're with Behemoth, I would definitely recommend you to pick up Flame Wave. It's insane. Seems pretty good. It is indeed pretty good. I am a big fan of Flame Wave indeed. Okay, let me pick those up. I don't know if I'm gonna be using them, but sure. Wow, this feels very underwhelming, not gonna lie. I guess Zombie Hands could be a good carry spell if I need it. But hopefully I won't need it, because I don't like training Necromancy at all. Training all that magic for only one spell, not too sure about it. But I mean, I guess I can do it if I have to do it. Okay. Oh, wow. This feels really lame. I hope that's not it. Oh, it's looking like it's it. Wow. I remember the good old days when this bolt had two guaranteed manuals of Ice Magic. Like, the old version of this bolt had two guaranteed manuals of Ice Magic. Like, you probably know about it. Like, it had this same layout in the ending. But how have times changed and players have gotten nerfed? But it's fine. Baileys still exist. As long as Baileys still exist, we cannot really complain about player nerfs. Gonna go back to my Robe of Willpower. I feel like I actually need the Robe of Willpower to not die horribly to getting hexed. But I'm gonna keep the Scale Mail around because it might be a thing that I end up using. Yeah, minus cast armor and 32 intelligence. Yeah, that's what I I put it on only for the Ice Cave because when I bought it, it was unidentified, and I thought maybe it's good enough. But unfortunately, minus cast makes it really difficult to use as a demigod with 32 intelligence. I'd rather get my spell casting. Talking about that, I should probably just 9 fire magic. Why not? You got a nice cave with slime monsters. That's a hard one, right? Like, it gives you an Azure Jelly and Quicksilver Slimes. Yeah, it is kinda difficult. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, let's do this and let's do this because it's inevitable that I'm gonna get put to sleep again. Okay, if I had Flame Wave, this would probably be a good time to Flame Wave. And yeah, I decided to set up my spells here because when I inevitably got put to sleep, like, they at least are gonna be taking some damage and hopefully dying before they deal damage to me. Because those guys are like no joke. They are like so painful. Agony. Agony is also, I would say, worth considering. Wow, more Dream Sheep. There's been an unusually large amount of Dream Sheep in this level. Should try to kill them all as fast as I can. Oof, I got corroded as well. This is not looking amazing. I think I should try to kill the torpor snail now. And then, yeah, after it dies, we can just stab everything else. Okay. So Kubus armor. It's so powerful. It's ridiculous. Ooh, Randart Scimitar. And we only have to kill a fire dragon as a nice mage. Well, don't mind if I do. That sounds pretty easy, actually. As a nice mage with sources of fire resistance, also, because if I didn't have this ring of fire, it would probably be more dangerous. I also have a buckler of fire and cold resistance, right? So not afraid of that fire dragon by any means. I have gotten this ending in the past, and it can be so difficult. It is surprising to me that this time it's been like the opposite of difficult. It's been so trivial, that's the way to put it. How do you feel about Fridge? I think Fridge is quite probably the best level 7 spell in the game. Yeah, quite probably. And level 7 is like a contested category. It has Haunt, it has Eldritch Tentacle, it has Dragon Form. Like, there's crazy good level 7 spells in the game, but I genuinely think that Fridge has to be the best one. It's just too powerful. Like, it hits the entirety of the screen and it doesn't check evasion. It's too powerful. I don't know if it also doesn't check armor class, but I wouldn't be surprised if it indeed didn't check armor class. But yeah, I would recommend everyone to just use refrigeration. Refrigeration is in what I would call a hard carry spell. That is a spell that you can just use and kill the rest of the game with it, pretty much. Of course, that is there's gonna be some monsters that are gonna be difficult to kill with refrigeration, but you can kinda kill everything. Yeah, look at one of those. The Hydra is like a sub emote, but the other ones are follower emotes. The cute. Yeah, I saw the Unseen Horror on the Taos stream, and I said on stream that I thought it looked cute. um, I think I'm gonna drop the leather armor. I don't see myself using it. But this scimitar is pretty much the same as the one that I was using before, except for the fact that it gives me 6 intelligence and 4 dexterity, and resistance to electricity. Good stuff indeed. I am very much a fan of what this character has going for it. 38 intelligence by layer 6, like these stats are unreal. You got it online this game and the whole screen part is OP, no potions hasn't killed you yet. It can kill you. Just keep it in mind around monsters that can petrify you or something. You might get petrified and then you won't be able to remove it with cancellation and then it's gonna be sad and you might die. So just like keep that in mind. But other than that, you should be okay with refrigeration. It's so powerful. I cannot stress it enough. Okie dokie. I am glad that we got this scimitar and that it wasn't trash. Like, I was 100% expecting it to be unusable, but it most definitely was not the case. Okie dokie. Looking pretty good. A knight is not walking towards me. What do you have? Okay, I guess you can just like sit there and eat Hailstorm. Yeah, if this character got refrigeration, I would just immediately get it. Like immediately. As soon as I got it in this menu, I would go for it. Like I would rush it super hard because it's that good. But it hasn't happened yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I should use Freeze against the Orc Knight, because as I mentioned, Freeze ignores monster armor class, so you can just use Freeze to kill monsters with ridiculously high armor class like that Orc Knight. There was a High Priest, wasn't it? I saw a message that said High Priest, but that guy kind of disappeared. Interesting. Plate of Poison Resistance? Who knows? Maybe I don't use that. What I do want is like a better item that gives me willpower, so I can stop wearing a robe and wear something heavier with my 17 strength. Okay, this is a pretty respectable arena for me to fight all of these guys. Perfect. Wow, this character feels really, really powerful. I used to completely despise Demigod before they got the change that they currently have. Like, it used to be that Demigod only got 2 stats per level up, and yeah, that was so bad. But now they get 4 stats per level up, and it is incredible. I think for a brief period of time they got stats every 2 levels instead of every 3 levels, but they only got 1 stat every 2 levels. So yeah, if you have never tried a Demigod, you should consider playing one. I pretty much always say that, or often say that. I guess I don't say it always, but I say it with things that I am enjoying. You should consider playing a Demigod. I think of them as a pretty good species to play. It is complicated to not have godly assistance, especially if you rely on your god to bail you out of situations where you shouldn't be in the first place, like Sin, for example. But yeah, oh, that's a pretty nice thing to have. Let's put it on. Yeah, that's kind of respectable. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, but if you're not used to using your god as a defensive option, and you are only like using your gods as a way to become more powerful offensively, then Demigod might be okay for you because Demigod's stats make Demigod just like kinda self-sufficient already when it comes to not dying horribly because you cannot kill anything. No, these guys definitely can kill things, especially if they start as a nice elementalist. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say pretty much is play a demigod as elementalist if you do choose to play a demigod, because melee demigod might be complicated. You know, despite the fact that I am meleeing with this character right now, I still think it would be like not the best of experiences. In general, melee is just weaker than mage, but the really powerful melee characters are indeed really powerful. Okay, pretty easy orc, let me tell you. I'm a bit surprised. An amulet of faith. Well, we're not buying that, but we're buying regen. We might also buy willpower, so I can have 2 sources of it. Buckler of resistance. Well, my current buckler is a buckler of resistance, but it also regens me and corrodes me, so I think my current buckler wins, but only by a bit. A double sword. Well, that is an endgame weapon. Do I need it immediately? Probably not. So I'm gonna just put it on the wish list, and I'll come back for it later when I do need a weapon upgrade, if by the time I need a weapon upgrade I haven't already found one. Um, so... by the way, the only reason why I haven't dropped that Scimitar of Flaming is because I can use it against Hydras. Yeah, I think we are okay here. I don't think I have completed Orc 1. Yep. Okay. What happens if I cast a Succubus armor? 29 armor class. That's a lot of armor class to have. Let me quiver. It's not on my quiver. Inner flame. No, flame wave. That's what I want to quiver. Yeah. Freeze was good, but now I need things that hit like multiple monsters like that. If you're still watching, Mike, that's what flame wave looks like. 1, 2, 3. And the best part about it is that you can put it on the quiver and just like press the quiver and it casts it from the quiver. It's pretty sweet. Like it keeps channeling it. That's what I meant. Okay. So with that out of the way, let's go into D13. Yeah, I'm very happy that I found that willpower chainmail. I should probably buy some of these things, actually. Maybe the Amulet of Regen. The Ring of Willpower, do I want to buy that as well? I could buy it and wear the hat that makes me weak to willpower. Yeah. I think stacking willpower to get that is not a terrible thing. And I can drop the scale mail. Like, I'm not gonna be using that. I'm gonna do that. Let's see how it ends up going. We can get rid of poison resistance for now. Let me also get rid of this. And this, and this, and this. Okay. And this. Okay, let's wear this. 2987 and 2 pips of willpower. Okay, 29 armor class, 2 pips of fire resistance. Now, this character, like, it already looks insane. That's the only way to put it. It seems that it's only a formality for me to go through the game at this point. Not gonna lie, with the amount, like 3 regen. That's pretty much what I mean here. Like it doesn't get any better than 3 regen, and it's 3 room branches, and it already feels this powerful. So the more the game progresses, the more the character will be insane. In fact, it is already so powerful that it maybe is not a terrible idea for me to go back to my hat of intelligence and go do elf after D15. Well, we shall see how D15 goes. But yeah, doing elf before doing a room branch is like a massive thing. If you can do that, your character is crazy powerful. Oh, the Cyclops broke the door. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, in case you don't know, now monsters have a chance to break the door. A Cyclops opens the door. There's a broken door here. Does that happen every time now? It used to be that it only happened 1 in 3 times. I should probably ramparts. Yeah, ramparts and flame wave synergize so well because you need to stay still to cast flame wave. So might as well add a sprinkle of ramparts so you can deal damage while you deal damage. Good balance change for the dungeon versus the player door breaking. Yep, I'm okay with it. It's just like most of those things, or most of the changes in this game are changes aimed to counter hypothetical optimal players. Because what you could do with doors before is that if there was a monster that could open doors, you could just like hold down the close door button and like keep closing the door indefinitely. And regen to full HP like that, and that's like kinda lame, right? So now that's the real reason why doors break, in case you didn't know. With regen like this, full health with a few door closes, yeah, I can still walk away from monsters, and I hope that it is still a possibility in the future. I would be very displeased if it was ever removed the ability to walk away from monsters. I think one of the greatest strengths of Crawl is that it gives you the ability to disengage from a fight, or from most fights. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to run away from this guy because it's faster than me. But I can lure it away into a more safe position and just like go ham. Okay, so minimum delay on the long blades? It doesn't sound terrible. It's what I'm using mainly to kill things now. I think it's worth training for it. 2 condenser veins on D13. Okay. This character won't really be using them a lot. Huh. Invisible monster. I don't know what it is. What was that? No idea what that was, let me tell you. It was not an unseen horror because it was not moving erratically. So I have no idea what that invisible monster was. Groovy tonight? Yeah, we're doing well. Mm. This character has been crazy so far. This is the first attempt, and I think this will most likely be the only attempt at Demigod because it's doing so well. Like, I would be very surprised if I ended up killing this character. Look at this. Like, it has 3 regen. It has 2 willpower items. It has 2 willpower items, and that allows me to wear that hat that gives me regen, but it makes me weak to willpower. Um, yeah, the hat is almost good, but the fact that I have gotten so much regen allows, or so much willpower rather, allows me to actually use the hat. The shield, it is like a shield of resistance, or a buckler of resistance, with regen and corrosion, but corrosion, who cares, right? We can definitely deal with corrosion with regen as an upside. It is absolutely worth it, in my opinion. And we just got like the starting fire elementalist book. We got flame wave. The only thing that we don't have is a scorch, but at this point in the game, like, scorch is good. Don't misunderstand me, but I wouldn't learn it. I would probably still be using it if I started with it, but if I find it right now, I don't think I would learn it because I have other things that I can do. Okay, we got teleported into here. We don't mind because we can do that. And yeah, it feels so powerful. Like, I am in a constant state of astonishment at the fact that the game decided to give me such a good character. I guess we have to keep in mind that I did get banished at experience level 10, and that could have been the end of the run, but it wasn't. So I guess this is my reward, having just a ridiculously powerful run as a result of that. Throw it into a pack of ugly things on D14, no big deal. Yeah, that's how you know that your character is crazy, because a single ugly thing post lair post orc is like crazy, right? How did I survive banishment? I got super lucky. First thing I found was an Efreet as a nice elementalist. I killed it, took the scimitar. Yeah, you took it off an Efreet on level 1 of the Abyss. That's the first thing I found. And then I found a large abomination which doesn't have cold resistance. I did get lucky because it didn't really hurt me. Then I found a thrashing horror, and the thrashing horror almost killed me. I used reform berserk to not die to the thrashing horror. Um, After that, I found like 3 more large abominations, and then the abyss gave me an exit because I had already gained enough experience to get out. But yeah, that was at experience level 10 inside of a Bailey. And the way I got banished was that I didn't see an orc in the Bailey, like a plain orc, not like a warrior or something. It had a halberd of distortion. And it hit me but dealt no damage, and it banished me the first attack. So, like, no warning shot or anything. It was entertaining. Yeah, I was ready to just let go of the run at that point, but fortunately I ended up surviving, and the game rewarded me for that. Yeah, good stuff. When it comes to Hydras, I guess I can use the Scimitar of Flaming, or I can use spells. Both of them can kill Hydras really well. Okay, minimum delay on my Scimitar. So now we are going to train maybe some dodging. Sure, why not? We can use some dodging. Maybe after that I would like to train more evocations, because I do have some decent experience evocables. However, as I have mentioned before, like, the weaker your character is, the more experience evocables you want to have and use. And this character is the opposite of weak. This character is so ridiculously powerful. Yeah, and it got this ridiculously powerful without a god. That's how crazy this character has been so far. Yeah, it is so powerful that I'm not even worried about getting marked. I can tab these skeletal warriors. What? Like, there's not a lot of characters that can just decide to tab skeletal warriors at this stage of the game. Okay, the necromancer support is kind of annoying. Let's remove it. Alrighty, and take a look at my HP. It just goes up like crazy because I have so much regen. Wow, it is unreal. This character is like cartoonish. Mm. Now we have to see if I don't end up throwing all this good RNG away. It wouldn't be the first time that happens for sure. It wouldn't even be the first time this month. Yeah, I know it happened like a couple of days ago. When I had that gene with zombie hands and iron shot, I think it had zombie hands and iron shot, right? And I ended up killing it against something silly I don't even remember. That was sad. Yeah, you remember. Or I think I also had like a recent character that I said when I went into a gauntlet, I shouldn't take risks here because the character is good enough, and then I go ahead and take a stupid risk and end up paying the price for it. Yeah, this month I've had like a fair amount of really bad deaths. So I'm gonna keep them in mind when I'm playing this character to not repeat any of those situations. Mm. Did I complete D13? I did. Okay, that was fast. This character is strong. It is strong for no reason. That's how it feels. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Back to the Hat of Intelligence. Now I have 3 pips of willpower, fire resistance, resistance to electricity. Monster. Wait. Monster. Sorcerer. Deeple Sorcerer. Banishment 1%. We're gonna be doing Elf. Go Elf. Yep, I love doing Elf before doing a lore branch. It is a pretty good indicator of a really powerful character, and I think this character can do it easily. Yeah, like, sure, Servermancer and the Pyromancers just like as an entry ambush, like, these guys are a joke. Like, who cares about these guys? Is the game plan die to Master Archers? I don't think Master Archers have much of a chance against me. Like, I think I can legit kill them easily. And this is a character that doesn't even have that many high level spells. It only has the starting book for the Ice Elementalist and the Fire Elementalist, and I think I can deal with Master Archers. Yeah. 50 times 2. It's not 50 times 2. There's no way. 25, 20. It is more than 50 times 2, actually, because it is 25, the ranged weaponry bonus, and then the base damage of the longbow is like 60, right? It is more than 50 times 2. Darkest Dungeon says this, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Okay. That guy is like a huge inspiration. He's so good at voice acting. What's my bottom for? Base longbow is 40, 15. 25 plus 15 equals 40, but then it has the bonus for ranged weaponry. Master Archer. Okay. Yeah, 25 plus 15, 40. It can deal up to 20 extra damage when attacking with ranged weaponry. That's 60, I think. That's how it works. I would be wrong, or I could be wrong. I actually have no idea, but I think that's how it works. Okay. Yeah, regardless, if I do get hit for like 60 by a Master Archer, wait. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer indeed. I was ready to tap that battle axe, but no, we're not doing that. In fact, we're not even fighting it if the game gives me the chance not to fight it. Yep, don't wanna make a second visit to the Abyss, even though now I feel like significantly stronger than the first time I went in. How am I going to get rid of that? Do I have anything to get rid of it? I would be inclined to say that I don't have anything. Okay. Wait, let's close this door, because I feel like that battle axe may sneak in. Maybe skip the whole level because of the battle axe. I don't think this level has shops or anything worth checking out and risking getting destroyed by a battle axe of distortion, just getting banished and being pretty sad because I got banished. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned it, but this character got 2 potions of experience in the Bailey where I got banished. That's the reason why I was doing that Bailey. Um, yeah, Baileys are just always worth doing because the loot is crazy good. It's like the early game equivalent of the Desolation Assault, but actually like reasonable to do. Like the Desolation Assault has many trash items, or like it has randarts, right? It has like a bunch of randarts, but there's no guarantee that they're gonna be good. When it comes to Baileys, you have like almost certainty that you're gonna get something crazy for the crazy challenge that you're being faced with. Sometimes they're like easy, right? Like there's the one with all the nulls with the electrocution pole arms, right? That one is not that difficult. It can be dangerous, but it's not that difficult. I would say that the ones that can place knights and warlords, especially when there's like a bunch of them or there's like no good choke point, they're pretty dangerous and pretty difficult. But pretty much the loot on all of them is insane. That's like all across the board, the loot is insane. I'm auto exploring like crazy. I'm just waiting to find the battle axe. I don't know where the battle axe is. I'm just gonna leave that level alone. Okay, 2 dancing weapons. I think the best part of this character is the fact that, or at least so far, I don't have anything to truly fear. It's not like, well, maybe distortion, but distortion is like a special case. I mean, more common things. It's not like, oh no, a Zephyrmancer, or oh no, a Pyromancer, oh no, a Sorcerer. Well, I guess a Sorcerer would still be a no-no, but it wouldn't be like, oh, I should leave because that guy will kill me next turn if I don't start leaving. No, it's nothing like that. This character doesn't fear anything like that. It respects things, but it doesn't fear them. I guess that's the best way to put it. And it's very rare to have a character like that. I keep mentioning it, but it is a really good indicator of a really powerful character. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then this. Shoutouts to not checking evasion. I should probably remove that from the wish list. I really don't think that I will be buying these. I have a bunch of consumables in shops that I haven't bought. Chances are good that I am going to go back and buy them later on when I have more money to do so. Okay. How much money do I have? 554. And when it comes to potions, I keep telling you, like, look at how many potions I have in shops. I have games with less shops than this game. Hello, how's it been going? It's crazy. Like I don't know how long you've been here for, but it's been crazy. Like this has been like quite probably the best character that I've had this month. Um, and it's a shame that you didn't see it live, but I got banished in D10, or like no, it was like earlier than D8. I got into a Bailey. There was a normal orc with a polearm of distortion. I got healed. I got hit and took no damage, and I got banished like first attempt, and I survived the banishment. And I killed everyone in that Bailey. Like, you should check out how I killed the monsters in that Bailey, like the very last monsters. There was a knight and a warlord, and I was like experience level 10 or something, and I killed them both with like my start. It was trash. Well, it was a trash start. Now we're cooking with fire. I feel so happy about this character. Like this character is so crazy good. Ooh, Demon Trident. Well, I have a Bailey that asks me for, or not a Bailey, a treasure trove that asks me for a +5 Demon Trident. So let's see. Enchant weapon, we have 3, so we're kind of close to that. You have Kite Shield, it's not reflection. You have poison resistance. We can kill you easily. So Flame Wave. Flame Wave. I think I'm gonna play it safe and just use Bane here. That's fine. Okay, looking good. Gonna go for a good old Wand of Acid. 88% chance to hit. Not bad. I guess I have Hailstorm. Yeah, I completely forgot about Hailstorm. But yeah, it is indeed a pretty good thing to have and use. I'm gonna carry that around. If I find a more enchant weapon, well, I need one more in order to enter that treasure trove. Yeah, and the reason why I'm like trying to go in as early as I can is because like the earlier you go, the more impactful it is likely to be a treasure trove. Just because you have seen less items throughout the game, and the treasure trove usually has decent items. There's no guarantee that they're gonna be good, but they could be good. I think some of them are generated with acquirement. So like it acquires something random. And acquirement items are usually pretty decent, so... talking about acquirement. Oh, it's silence. I thought that it was going to be acquirement, because I don't think I found it yet. We are not... Well, we may open that. It could have like a double sword for my character. I mean, I already have a double sword in a shop, but it would save me 330 gold. So maybe I will open that. There's no guarantee. I don't have magic mapping. I would love to be able to map this place magically. There's very few levels in the game where I just go in and immediately read magic mapping. This is one of those levels because it is so dangerous. Yep. No, I know there's a monster here. Let me tab it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, no, I thought that it was a +6 anti-magic scimitar, and I was kind of allured by it. But it is nothing like that. It is a +6 anti-magic war axe and a +0 scimitar. I'm getting destroyed by them. Okay. Yeah, let's just fight them 1 versus 1. It's gonna be safer and easier. Armor Boutique. Ah, such disappointment. Yeah, you see a Randar's Cloak and then you see that it has weakness to fire, and you're like instant, immediate disappointment. At least at least it's not gacha. Imagine if you paid like $20 to find. Well, maybe not $20, but like $10. Let's say that you did a good old $10 roll in whatever gacha you enjoy and you get that. Yeah, I would be insulted. But that's the reason why I don't do gacha in the first place. That and also I don't have the economic power to do it. I also don't have the desire to do it, and I guess that's a pretty nice thing. It's easier for me to resist the need to do something if I don't want to do it in the first place. Wow, this guy is destroying me. Dancing weapons are just like spanking me. And also, like, I've been getting corrosion stacks like crazy. Yeah, with a corrosion artifact, it is kind of surprising for me to go to 8 corrosion. That doesn't feel like something that should happen. Okay, I think I can kill that Zephyrmancer easily. There we go. That was worrisome, but it was mostly because I got corrosion stacked. With only 4 corrosion, I'm okay. 8 corrosion, I'm not okay. I keep forgetting that I have Hailstorm. It's a way for Kroll to break into microtransactions. For just $2.99, you can buy a Scroll of Acquirement. That's tragic. That sounds like some made up like Chinese port of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. And if you're wondering why I specifically mention Chinese port, it's because Terraria has that. Like actually what you said, you can the Chinese version of Terraria has that. Like it had a real money shop that you could buy cosmetics, but you could also buy potions and like it was energy based. I saw a YouTube video about Chinese Terraria the other day. It was like so made up. Like I cannot believe it. It was so bad that if that had been my first contact with Terraria, I wouldn't like have looked twice at the game. And it is one of my favorite games actually. I legit think that Terraria is a game that has something for everyone. And that if you have never completed a full playthrough of Terraria, you are doing yourself a disservice because it is such a fun and enjoyable game. Oh, look at that! Second Demon Trident this game. I'm not afraid of you. File of Flots. Wand of Flame to break line of sight. I guess I don't need to break line of sight because you're waterlogged, so you're not gonna summon any demons. I guess at the end of the day, you're still using a polearm, and you still hit kinda hard. Okay, Asterion severely wounded, waterlogged. We can probably finish this off with acid. Covered in acid, almost dead. Hailstorm, good stuff. Yep, this character is strong. In case you were wondering, this character is strong. Like, getting away with doing that to Asterion in Elf before going into a Lair branch is like crazy. In fact, the whole thought of just being in Elf before doing a Lair branch is crazy. Like, you shouldn't do this. I'm just doing it because I like to be over leveled for Lair branches because Lair branches are a bit ridiculous. I haven't done any Lair branches. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Shoals 0, Slime 0, Snake, I don't even know what it is, and Spider, I don't even know what it is. If I don't know if I got Lair or Spider. I think I Snake or Spider rather. I think I skipped one of those levels, but I'll come back to it obviously at some point. Yeah, it's just like good character, ridiculously powerful. I am astonished at the fact that this character is so powerful. I don't know how it got so powerful, but here we are. Oh, by the way, what's your chance to banish me? Actually, I don't know. 0%. Alrighty. I wonder if I have extra willpower from being a demigod. Let's find out. Demigods have 4 willpower per level up, so equal to other channel favorites such as Jin, Ogre, and Deep Elf. I guess also Formicid, but I don't play a lot of Formicid. I like it, but I don't play a lot of it. Probably because I like it and I think it's very strong, so I always like do my Formicid run and I win it and I don't have to like attempt it too many times. Ooh, do 2 Deep Elf Sorcerers come into view? Well, that's not good. I wish I had File of Lots. I do not possess that power right now. Attraction? Attraction sounds good, because that way they want Damnation. And they don't really pose that much of a threat in melee. I guess Corrosion can be painful, but 1% banishment, and yeah, they don't hit hard. Okay, good stuff. The power of attraction. Yeah, this feels like a really ridiculously powerful hybrid. That's what it feels like right now. Should probably exclude that to try to clear the rest of the level. If I... Oh, funny thing. That almost never happens. But this time I cleared the rest of the level and then I auto-traveled into the vault. Okay, let's do it. Now, as the Star Polemic wisely says, Master Archers are like the one thing that I should be truly scared of. Like I mentioned earlier that I respected things, that I didn't fear them. No, I fear Master Archers. Yep, they can still kill you very easily and very quickly too. They hit so hard. Let's get rid of that lost soul. Yep, if you don't get rid of the lost soul, it revives monsters. So it's like it's like preemptively killing the monster twice. Okay, Blade Master wielding 2 quick blades. I don't want to fight you in this position, but I also feel kind of intimidated to run away. I guess you have crazy evasion. Yep. Let's try a dart of Kirer. Maybe I can slow you. 28% chance to hit. Nah, ain't happening. Let's try using attraction to prevent damnation. You almost never quaff attraction intentionally, but you've given me a good use case. There's a lot of them. You've only played mages, I assume, because you've only played Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna. But if you like start playing other things that are not that, you will start to notice uses for a lot of items that are not precisely good for spellcasters, but are pretty good for other kinds of characters. Like attraction. That's a pretty good example. Or silence. Or potions of Cirque. Yeah, there's like a fair amount of them. Or heavy armor. 3+ polearms is a good reason to use attraction. Yeah, that's definitely, and it is very likely a thing to happen in the early game. Mm, I am afraid of that Blade Master. Quite afraid indeed. In fact, so afraid that probably I should start using Ice Blast. Why do I have so much evocables? The character that doesn't need the evocables has all the evocables. Like, how does that work? Okay, Blade Master is in the process of dying. Freeze. If you're wondering why freeze, freeze doesn't check evasion. So that's why. That's why freeze. Okay. You probably should have said 3 versus polearms. Yeah, I got what you meant. I didn't even notice that it was wrong. But yeah, 3 versus polearms is definitely like attraction time if you don't have anything else to do. Okay, Mr. Sorcerer, I'm gonna walk away from here. Oh no. Hailstorm's greatest weakness, a monster next to you. It's looking really, really good, let me tell you. It's looking pretty good, and that makes me like uneased to go into Lair branches. That's why I wanted to go into Elf first. It is uncommon for you to have the ability to go into Elf so early into the game, but if you can do it, it's like so good. Because it's a lot of loot and a teeny tiny bit of experience also that you can get. This death mage is like destroying me. That was pretty crazy. Okay, with this amount of HP, I'm not so thrilled to fight an Annihilator. Oh, look at that! Well, we got a bit of a weapon upgrade. Only a teeny tiny bit, but still a weapon upgrade, nonetheless. We cannot quite use it here, but we will be able to use it once we get out, and it is definitely way better than this. Okay. Careful not to get crystal speared. There we go. Okay, give me that. Oh, didn't I drop it? What did I pick up that took up the space of the scimitar? Weird. A ring of evasion. That's a pretty good thing to pick up. What should we drop with this character? Probably Torment. Yeah, I know that I can do Torment Immolation, but that technique has really fallen out of grace in this stream after the changes to Slime. Slime was really the only place where I did that, and now it's very difficult to do it in Slime because of all the rock slimes. Think we can drop Cirque? I could even consider dropping Invisibility, but I'm not gonna do it in the memory of Dilly. Let me inscribe them actually. I'm not that I'm not gonna use them all. So inscribe for Dilly. There we go. When do you actually need the evasion ring? My evasion is kinda trash. I could even do this to have better evasion. 24-16 versus 28-12. 2416 sounds slightly better, but only slightly. I can also go 2616, so I should probably do that and drop the Ring of Protection. Maybe. You prefer 2812? I kind of agree. However, I don't agree for Elf because it is important to dodge Crystal Spears. Um, yeah, 28 armor class is not really going to mitigate a lot of the Crystal Spear, while 16 evasion will most likely, well, will very rarely, that's the way that you should think about the evasion. Very rarely it will mitigate all the Crystal Spear damage. So yeah, for here I'm gonna go for the evasion ring. For the rest of the game, I should indeed wear the ring of protection. Mm, Let me drop these darts. I'm not gonna use them again. Yep. Okay, give me that most delightful scimitar. Alrighty. Get over here. It would be so sad if I got Crystal Speared after like making a decision to intentionally not be Crystal Speared. And by the way, when I say Crystal Spear, I mean like getting killed by Crystal Spear. Yeah, that would be quite unpleasant. Okay. You shouldn't fight in the bolt from the get-go, but as the fight progresses in this level and you clear more and more monsters, it is safer to fight in because you know that you're not gonna get ambushed by like half a level's worth of high tier elves. Did I just see a vampiric bardiche? That's a crazy thing to find. Such a good thing to find too, because Bardiches were also buffed. I didn't know. I thought that it was only Executioner's Axes and Triple Swords, but Bardiches also got buff. Base attack like 1.9. It used to be 2.0. Yeah, get over here. Okay. So far, I don't think we have seen a Master Archer. And for that, I'm really grateful because Master Archers and Blade Masters, it's funny because the elves that do not cast spells are the really most dangerous elves. Yeah, they are the ones that can like delete you. I guess a sorcerer could theoretically also delete you if it goes crazy with the damnation. And also annihilators with the crystal spears, by the way. The iron shot misses you. Not a crystal spear, but close. I don't have the mana to do this. I'm just gonna walk away from you for a bit. Yep. Two vampiric rapiers? I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I should take a chance and probably not fight this guy. Of course, we are going to complete this, but I'd rather be close to the stairs in case something really unfortunate happens. That Blade Master is set on kill. Yeah, definitely not set on stun or like amicably ask you to leave. No, no, this guy is out for blood. Oh, okay. I guess we can use freeze. The issue is that it's vampiric. That's the real issue here. If it was not vampiric, this guy would be killable. But vampiric makes it close to unkillable. Ah, it's so sad. I wish there was an effect that you could use on monsters to prevent them from healing. But I don't think such a thing exists in Crawl. So how do we get rid of this guy? I actually am starting to have like legit doubts of how to get rid of it. I guess first of all, ask for a chimera. Wait, it's gonna get hurt by this, right? No chance of Bone Charm of Para. Not with 3 pips of willpower, and I don't have Bone. I I have it in D12. Okay, but yeah, I don't want to use all my charges trying to hex it. Yeah, 2%. Nah. I DS Acid summons. The thing about Acid is that it has the same issue that almost everything else does, and that is that this guy has 25 evasion. We're not hitting this guy with Acid. 31% chance to hit. It feels like a waste of a charge. Um, I could also use Condenser Bane here. Condenser Bane will make it so that this guy takes damage, but it feels like a huge waste. However, we might be close to Dawn to Elf, or with Elf, and I was like theoretically saving it to use it against a bunch of elves. But now I'm gonna use Condenser Bane. Ooh, that's about as good as it gets. Ooh, we got Poison. Poison means that this guy will very close or very soon be extremely poisoned. And that is a lot of damage. Ouch. Yeah, this guy is getting in some good damage. Kinda nervous about it. Heavily wounded, constricted by your juvenile weird sting beast, extremely poisoned. Severely wounded. Is it healing? It doesn't. Oh, no, never mind. It is healing. But it is not healing every time it attacks, because that would be kind of lame. But it is indeed healing. There we go. That guy was about the scariest thing that I have seen here in Elves. The scariest thing so far. And we have seen multiple sorcerers and annihilators at the same time, and the single blade master with vampiric almost destroys me. Yeah, that guy was unnecessarily tanky and unnecessarily damaging. That was the issue. Mini boss defeated. More dangerous than Nasterion, more dangerous than Donald, for sure. Yikes. Oof. Okay. I think I'm okay. Ooh, it's broken. Does it break every time now? That I think we were playing with fire here. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm not liking this. I think I would like to bail. Should I teleport? No, not teleport. Should I blink? I guess I could teleport, but it could land me next to the Hell Sentinel, and that would be really bad. Like, take a look at all these beautiful tiles where I could land. Like, there's so many of them. So many tiles where I could land in this level that are not next to the Hell Sentinel, and I'm pretty sure if I read teleport, I would land next to the Hell Sentinel. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna use one of my 3 scrolls of blinking, and I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna retreat and be safe and not leave it to RNG to kill me. Yeah, we just have to wait for a short period of time for that guy to disappear. And now we can kill the Demonologist very easily. Scrolls of Teleportitis. That's a pretty good name for them. Never really thought of them like that, but yeah, you have to keep that in mind when you're using teleport. Like, there's always a chance for teleport to backstab you. In fact, in the channel, like the other day, like a week ago, no, it was more than a week ago, like a couple of weeks ago, we had a good old backstabbing from teleport, and it was not fun. Yeah, when I landed next to Rupert, remember the other day? Amulet of Nui. You love 1 or 2 tiles teleports. They should at least be out of line of sight. Yeah, whenever that happens to you, and most importantly, whenever that kills you, it feels so bad. Yeah, that's kind of like, I don't think I did anything wrong, but I still got killed kind of moment. I guess it's part of crawl design, but it does feel bad. But you know what's not bad? This plate. This plate is so good. Wow, no wonder I was having issues killing that guy. Gonna get out of here. Gonna put it on. We shall see how this thing looks. 3215. And I lose access to kinda Hailstorm, kinda Flame Wave. We can definitely train for them. We probably should. Mm, yeah, maybe we can do this. Okay. And yeah, I only start training multiple things at the same time when the character already feels like it can win and kill everything. And the character is kind of feeling like that right now, not gonna lie. It's looking pretty good. I Dude, the game has showered me with sources of resistance to electricity. That's the craziest part about this character. I wonder what happens if I take off my intelligence. Because I do have 6 intelligence from that scimitar. Hmm, I think we can not have it for a while. I think I can get away with not using it. You know what's not that bad, Smooth? 6 intelligence is better than +6 weapon. Mm, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Because I do think that not tabbing is better than tabbing. Um, but this character cannot really not tab anyway. Oh, look at that! Like, why is the game giving me so much resistance to electricity? Like, it's actually cartoonish at this point. I'm carrying a scimitar and a plate that gives me resistance. I have the scale mail and a ring mail of resistance to electricity. I have that hand crossbow, pretty amazing hand crossbow, except for the weakness to fire, by the way. And now we got this amulet of resistance to electricity and regen. I might not use it because -3 intelligence, but yeah, that's crazy. Like, there's games where I go through the entirety of the game without finding a single resistance to electricity item. It's not this is obviously not one of these games. Um, but yeah, I will probably go back to the 6 intelligence scimitar, but with the plate that I'm currently wearing, I don't think I can afford um, to have a weaker weapon because I don't have the skill to cast in the plate just yet. So my melee will have to carry me here. Did I just kill a Blade Master? Wow, I was fighting 2 Blade Masters at the same time. Yeah, the plate that I just got like greatly improved my character. Crazy. I should probably not be training hexes immediately, actually. Don't misunderstand me. I like my hexes, but I don't think I want. I don't think I want to have Inner Flame right now. Ooh, that's the last scroll of enchant weapon that I needed to enter the treasure trove. And yeah, this amulet, I think I want to drop it because of the intelligence -3 of all things. It was so close to being usable yet again, but no, we're not doing that. Ooh, I cannot cast Hailstorm. Big damage. I deal so much damage with this +10 scimitar. Hey, 18 of Tremor Stones. Okay, I don't think I care about that. Yeah, this game has been crazy. So many sources of regen and and resistance to electricity. Like, what? Why is this game so good? Like, this feels like the kind of game that is yours to lose. Like, you're not. If you die in this kind of game, you cannot blame the RNG. It's not like, oh yeah, I just got unlucky. No, no, you like that goes out of the window with a character as powerful as this one. Was that Vampire's Tooth? It was Vampire's Tooth. Wow, I could use that and just hold down tab to win the game. Oh man, like I need some slaying for that, but okay, another. This character has also gotten a non-irrelevant amount of items with negative willpower, but otherwise amazing. But I don't think I can use these boots. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's always nuance in everything. Well, almost everything. There's some things that are absolutely wrong or absolutely right, but I'm not gonna get too much into that. Um, Fustivalus, but no, I'm not gonna use it. It's been a while since I've had a Fustivalus character. It's just that I recognize them as pretty powerful items, but but I generally don't need them by the time I find them. Is that it? Well, we did get the Vampire's Tooth. I should probably pick that up. Remember the brief period of time during which it was a plus 12 quick blade? Now it is only a plus 8 quick blade, but it is still pretty crazy. I'm going to proceed to enchant the Demon Trident. Okay, now I'm gonna pick up the Vampire's Tooth. Gonna go buy enchant weapon, D5 for 90 gold. Enchant weapon. Okay, now I have a plus 5 Demon Trident. Robe. You don't know how to get there? How come? Did I get shafted or something? Oh, it's probably surrounded by deep water. I guess that's why you cannot go in there. You miscast Blink. 19%? Weird. Well, I guess it's understandable. I am wearing plate after all. Let me drop a couple of things. Like these and these. And let me pick up a Potion of Light. Like Christmas morning opening a trove. Kind of. Let's take a look at what we got. A lot of money. Ring of Strength. Would you look at that? Maybe I'll use it. Wouldn't be the first character that I have on stream that uses the Sailor Sword. Well, you know. I mean, I did use 5 scrolls of enchant weapon, but instead of, or like in return, I got a pretty good weapon, you know. Base damage 14, base attack delay 1.2, and it's plus 10. Not a bad weapon by any means. It would be better with summons because it makes your summons go berserk, but yeah, pretty good. Can't complain about the Zealot Sword. Let's pick all of these things up. You cannot carry that many items. I feel like I should drop something here. Can you learn summons? I can learn summons. I have doggies. I have doggies. I have doggies. Yeah, that's it. I have doggies. So I guess we cannot learn summons. Unless I want to have like a Berserk Hound. Which is not going to be very useful. Spoilers. So, I think it is not a terrible thing for me to put this on. Yeah, because I am using 2 willpower items. So now it's like I have 1 willpower item, but I have fire resistance and regen and resistance to corrosion. Yeah, and instead of this scimitar, we can have the other scimitar. Yeah, which enhances my intelligence, which kinda lets me cast. Why am I training fighting still? Let's turn that off. Should I use the Vampire's Tooth? I'm gonna drop it. I don't think I'm gonna use it. You've gotten that Zealot Sword before, but you chose to use a fully enchanted Demon Blade instead? Well, yeah, I guess. If you have a fully enchanted Demon Blade, but it's like so rare. Like, you're not gonna get one of those. It's just not gonna happen. Okie dokie. Yeah, I hope that I get like a good summon. This would be a really fun character to just like slap down 1 or 2 Hydras and then press tab with the Zealot Sword and then like just explode the game. By the way, I don't know how berserky it makes you. 20%. Okay, so it's a 1 in 5 melee chance. You remember the other day when I was doing Bolts 5 and a guy in Bolts 5 just like berserked everyone with the Zealot Sword? That was so fun. I didn't know that monsters could do that. Dragon Skull plus Zealot Sword. That would be sick, but I don't think we're casting a level 9 spell in plate. And I am not pressing tab with the Zealot Sword in anything that's not heavy armor. Yeah, I cannot risk it like that. So while it would be indeed kind of cool, I don't think it is a possibility. Um, So what do we do now? What do we do now? We can do shows. I guess I can finish Lair because for some reason I didn't finish Lair. Oh yeah, I remember skipping this level because being like, oh yeah, open level as Ice Elementalist. Yeah, we're not doing this. And it was indeed a nice thing that I decided not to do it because this level could have killed me. And we got Spider. It's fine. I mean, I guess it's not fine. I don't have poison resistance. I'd have to put it on. But at least there's not a lot of things that check willpower in there, so I can kinda take off my willpower and not be at immediate risk of dying. Also, we can do this. Should I do Spider right now? I think I'm gonna do Spider right now as my first rune. If things get bad, I can always go do Shoals. My spells are not really functional. I need to gain some more experience to get at least Flame Wave functional. I think Flame Wave is more important to me than Hailstorm, so I'm gonna try to get it castable first. Kidoki. And as I mentioned, my spells are not really functional. That means wield the better weapon. Your corrosive artifact corrodes you. Well, that's a good reason to get out of here. 39 armor class, 39-10 defenses by the time I'm going into a Lure branch. This is so crazy. I feel like if you were to get this character as a brand new player, well, not quite a brand new player, but like as a player that has never won the game, this would be like your first win kind of character. That's usually how it is with new players. They get crazy good loot and they end up winning the game. Kinda carried by their good loot. Of course, there's also a certain amount of decision making that has to be made. Like I'm not discrediting first wins by any means, but sometimes they're carried by good loot. Like I think everyone here has seen a win or two posted by a new player on Reddit where you open the log and it's like Wyrmbane and like max resistances and like all the willpower, like all the regen, like as much loot as is necessary to greatly decrease the possibility of being in a situation where you could possibly misplay and die. And funnily enough, that's kind of how I built my characters personally. Most of your early wins were stacked. It happens. It happens. Most of my early wins were stacked, probably. I don't really remember most of my early wins. They were so long ago. Mm, yeah, I do remember that my first win, I was walking around in SOT, shattering everything because I had Shatter. Yeah, good old Deep Dwarf Earth Elementalist. No one told me that you're kind of supposed to hybridize with a Deep Dwarf Earth Elementalist. And I went full on with Earth Magic and I ended up casting Shatter a lot. And it was fun. Yeah, good stuff. I'm gonna get some strength because this character is hybridizing a bit now that I'm talking about hybrids. As is tradition, Spider has a lot of spiders guarding the entrance. That is so lame in my opinion. I'm not a fan of having of entering a branch and just having to fight 14 monsters at the same time. That's one of my least favorite things about the Lure branches, I have to say. Okay, I have 2 pips of fire resistance and 39 armor class. I think I am perfectly well equipped to do this. Yeah, just to get rid of them, because I hate them. You know, it's a very good thing that I don't play tiles, because in tiles the spiders actually make me nervous and uneasy. In console, I just see a bunch of S's. I'm okay with a bunch of S's. Okay. I am glad that I did that, by the way, because so many spiders means a lot of pain. Let me turn off the auto pickup for immolation. It never gets auto picked up, and I don't know why. I hate it. I even like made some changes to my RC file to make it like kind of auto pickup, but it doesn't work for some reason. Two entropy weavers. Well, let's go upstairs because there's infinite monsters in the stairs. Now, after doing immolation, I have no complaints about having infinite monsters camping the stairs. Like that's kind of what I was looking for when I made that much noise on a silent branch. Which, by the way, why is it silent? I hope that the spider rework, like a real spider rework, is upcoming. I am not a fan of the spider philosophy of just like, oh yeah, it's a bunch of crazy monsters, that like to walk away from you and pummel you with orbs of destruction. I think I'm just gonna go upstairs. Okay, I don't have hailstorm, do I? I kinda do because I've been training evocation or like conjurations rather. I think I'm gonna be training more ice magic. And after that, I should train more armor skill so I can have way more armor. Wow, this character, like my current plate is probably what I'm gonna win the game with. It has resistance to electricity, which is important. It has willpower, which is important, and it has 3 strength, which is a nice added bonus. On top of the fact that it is a +8 plate, that frees up a bunch of slots, or like a bunch of enchant armor scrolls to be put into other things. Good positioning to avoid the orbs of destruction. Yeah, I didn't even comment on that, but like it just happens so automatically at this point. More spiders. And yes, I suppose like I was pretty much fighting the entirety of the level on the stairs. You know what? I think we can go back to the scimitar. I don't want to miscast Flame Wave. 5%. Not bad. Yeah, I say go back to the scimitar, but I mean like go back to the intelligence scimitar. Wow, look at my HP too. 166 HP. This character feels crazy. That's the only way to put it. It feels crazy. I cannot believe this character. 12 evasion. Yeah, 12 evasion. I mean, 12 evasion is normal, but it is not normal when you have 39 armor class. Normally, when you have 39 armor class, you have like 8 evasion or less, but not this character. It is crazy because this character doesn't feel like a demigod. I mean, I like demigods. I think they're rather strong because of all the stats, but this character has aptitudes or like has skills very unlike the ones that I would normally have with a demigod. And it's probably related to the fact that I started as an ice elementalist and getting to the point where you can kill things as an ice elementalist is like so cheap. You only need like 8 spellcasting and a sprinkle of ice magic and conjurations, like maybe 8 spellcasting ice magic conjurations, and then you can cast Hailstorm and you can cast your entire book, and then you have like a lot of experience that you can throw towards getting a weapon, getting fighting, getting your defenses, getting evocations, like. And well, I guess it also helps that I got 2 potions of experience, you know. But I'm not really taking them into account too much. They were impactful. I have to say that they were impactful because I found them super early, but I struggled for them. Like I earned those potions of experience with this character. That's the same as the boots that I'm using. I'm gonna leave them on the floor. That's probably Well, this is gonna be annoying. Curing? Yeah, sure, curing. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying because there's like Ghost Moth and a million monsters next to me. and I have no mana. But fortunately, I was able to kill the Ghost Moth, and the rest of the monsters are like following the Ghost Moth. This is probably a scroll of acquirement, as I mentioned, but with the luck that I have had regarding scrolls, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't, but it was. Whoa, dude! What is this? Oh man, I think I'm gonna grab the elemental staff. I could also grab the money, but I don't need the money. I'm gonna grab the elemental staff. Like, the game keeps giving me and giving me and giving me. Like, I have to win this. Um, I am astonished. Like, of course we're gonna be grabbing that. Um, well, I don't think I'm gonna use this or this for the rest of the game. Well, I guess I can carry that as a cute trophy. Good acquirements. Yeah, these acquirements have been, well, all the options in that acquirement were crazy. Highly enchanted triple sword, not for this character, but pretty good indeed. Um, I got something else that wasn't that powerful. And I got the Warlock's Mirror. Yeah, I got the Warlock's Mirror, but wow, I feel like it's overrated. The Warlock's Mirror. Never been a fan of it too much because it's only a buckler. Um, if it was a kite shield with the same chances to reflect hexes, I would be much more okay with the Warlock's Mirror. But it would also not be very flavorful. Like I assume that the Warlock's Mirror is kind of supposed to be like a hand mirror, more like the kind of mirror that you hang in your wall, which would be more of a kite shield or a tower shield, depending on how big it is. Streamer loot. Yes, this has been a case of the streamer loot, not gonna lie. But I think I earned it, surviving that very early banishment. Mm, so, what do we do now? Because I could use the elemental staff, right? And the elemental staff is like a crazy, incredible weapon. Um, but I don't have Staves skill. I guess I can get 12 Staves and more evocations. Hacked game confirmed. Yeah, of course. That's why I'm playing online on a server. I hacked the server. Okay, at this point I actually have no idea how this character could go downhill. I'm hoping that it doesn't go downhill. But I am kind of intrigued in finding out how it could go downhill because I have had characters in the past at this very stage of the game where I'm like, this is miserable. This character is such a struggler. I don't know how I got this far. This is the opposite of that. So yeah, I don't want to be overconfident. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I think I won. But as I mentioned earlier, this kind of feels like this character is just going through the formality that is like earning enough experience and 3 runes to enter Sot and grab the orb and win the game. That's how powerful it feels. Globes of Stealth versus +0 globes. Okay, easy upgrade. Arachne. Arachne. Warlock. First and foremost, Acid. Wearing a Ring of Intelligence. You're not corroded. Please get corroded. Are you not gonna get corroded? I typoed into that. Didn't want to do that. Are you not going to get corroded? What's your chance to dodge that? Okay, I don't think Arachne is gonna get corroded. She's like, not today. You can work on getting the elemental staff online while using the scimitar. Yeah, sure, we can do that. We can do that indeed. There's not an issue. I think I should just stab Arachne. I have a couple of potions that I haven't identified yet. I'm gonna have to re-identify. Okay, yeah, tabbing Arachne was the correct thing to do. There we go. You have identified the last potion, so I got an ID for free. That is not a very common thing to happen. And now I'm gonna wear my gloves of stealth. Why do I have only one source? Oh yeah, because I'm not wearing my willpower ring. Yeah, I was like, something's wrong here. But yeah, now I remember. I don't think there's anything here that hexes. No spider hex. I guess I'm glad for that. Mm. Oh yeah, tap, tap, tap. I guess we can flame wave, flame wave, flame wave, flame wave as well. Whenever we're fighting many monsters at the same time. Okay, good stuff. And we have 3 regions, so this is, I guess, honorarily a Jiva character with that crazy amount of region. Yeah, Box of Beasts could have been okay, but I really did feel like I could just stab Arachne. The thing here is that she wasn't or that she was waterlogged. If it wasn't for Warlock, it would have been a complicated fight for me to win. Are you going for more than 3 runes? It could be. It could be. Normally I say straight up no, because I don't like doing 3 runes or more than 3 runes. But with this character, it feels too powerful. Normally characters where I feel too powerful are characters where I go for more than 3 runes. And this would definitely qualify as one of those. Oh, by the way, Jorgrun could hex, and I completely forgot about it. Low experience Eugene needs 4, 5, or Demigod rather, needs 4, 5 runes. Could be. I think Slime doesn't apport a lot when it comes to experience. It's more like loot and an alternative 3rd rune to Bolts. Bolts 5 does have like a crazy amount of experience. It's probably one of the levels with the most experience in the game. Yeah, that going into Spider's Nest is not a general route when you're going for 3 runes. No, Spider is like one of the first runes that you should get. So the game has Blair has 2 runes. Well, 3 runes, I guess. But there's 2 that people usually always get. That's what we define as the lure runes. In this case, it would be Shoals and Spider. Slime is the one that you probably shouldn't be going into. Definitely don't go into Slime as your first rune because it is significantly more dangerous than Spider or any of the other 4 rune branches that you can get in Lair. You always get 2 and Slime, but it's 2 out of 4. So and they can vary as well. Well, what I mean is like you get one that's poison based. In this case, I got Spider, but I could have also gotten Snake. And you get one that's water based. In this case, I got Shoals, but I could have also gotten Swamp. So they are similar, but they are different. Like for example, Spider is annoying and it has a bunch of water apparently, and also Ghost Moths and Moths of Wrath and Emperor Scorpions. And Snake instead has bands of intelligent monsters, unlike spiders, which are like animals. Snake has Nagas and salamanders. It also has its fair share of, well, snakes, but it's mostly Nagas and salamanders. Okay? Um, there's a standard order in the Learn database. My personal order when it comes to this is D11, Lair, maybe Orc, D15, Lair Branch, get a rune, Bolts, the other Lair Branch, get the rune. By the way, when I say bolts, I mean bolts 4. Don't do bolts 5. Bolts 5 will kill you if you go in at this point in the game. Get your second rune, Depths 4, which is the end of Depths. Go through the entirety of Depths, and then choose a 3rd rune between Slime, Bolts 5, maybe Abyss, or if you're feeling especially brave, you could maybe do um, Pandemonium. I wouldn't do Hell. You're unironically glad that Snake got buffed because it always feels like a free win with most characters. I don't know about that. Like, I don't feel like I agree. Even back then, it was kind of nasty, Snake. But yeah, now it is definitely very dangerous. Something that I would most likely not go into to begin with. But spiders can get its murder on. No, I think both Snake and all four layer branches can be the wrong layer branch to go in depending on your character. Like they are a very significant difficulty spike. Uh, for different reasons. It depends like heavily on your character, what you have, how you're killing things, what you don't have. That is also very important. Which one is gonna be like, oh yeah, this is a walk in the park, and this is like messed up. Like it really varies so much, and it is important to learn that, to learn which ones you can handle and which ones you can't handle. And also sometimes you get the really messed up role where you are just not ready and you go through your layer branches and they're painful. So whenever possible, I like to do elf before doing a layer branch, but the stars really need to align for you to be able to do elf and not be able to do a layer branch. But it can happen. Um, so yeah, this character decided to do elf before doing layer branches precisely to avoid a theoretical situation where a layer branch would be too difficult. And because I did that, I became really powerful, and I'm really happy that I ended up doing that. You feel like outside of Sod, your first layer branch is where you burn the most consumables. Yes, yes, it is so hard. Your first lure branch is very difficult on almost every character, and you cannot be stingy with your consumables in your first lure branch because you can die. It is very easy for things to go super bad. um, Otherwise, self is something you only touch in mid game, if not mid end. I think the mid game in crawl starts when you're trying to get a rune. So, for example, I would say that this character is already very comfortably in the mid game. And the end game starts when you get your 2 runes and do bolts 4, and you're entering depths. So depths, getting your 3rd rune, and sot is what I would say the late game is. And then there's extended, but extended is like a meme. It doesn't really exist. Mm. So back to Spider we go. Let me drink some water, actually. While I drink water, let's smash Flame Wave. Alrighty, I mashed Flame Wave and drank water at the same time, and I was successful. You usually don't do Elf until after 2 runes and usually before. It really depends. That's something that I'm comfortable with. But as I tell you, the stars really need to align in order for you to be able to do that like at all. Because if you don't have resistance to electricity, fire resistance, and good willpower, you're gonna suffer. You might be walking in very confidently with your fire resistance and your resistance to electricity, and then you are going to get a sorcerer or a demonologist, and you're gonna get banished, and it's gonna be pretty bad. Um, but if you have all of that, and you also have good damage output that doesn't quite check some form of defense, like for example, the Ice Elementalist has ramparts and a hailstorm. It doesn't check defense. Well, it doesn't check evasion at the very least. I think not checking evasion is probably the most important thing. Berserk Demonic Crawler. When did that happen? Didn't even notice. But sure, I guess we can tab it. But yeah, what I say is that not only do you need the defensive skills or the defensive stats to not die to elf, you also need the offensive stats to kill the elves fast. Fortunately, this is not that difficult to acquire. It's not so unreasonable to to have a good way to kill elves. I think at this point we can drop the potions of 3. I mean, there's one reason to pick them up or to keep them around, and that would be maybe dealing with tormentors, any kind of tormentor. There's a fair amount of them. Speaking of extended, new hell feels like actual hell, and you're not sure that's a good thing. Yeah, I would say that new hell, and this is the nerfed version, by the way. I got to try the non-nerfed version, and it was so messed up. It was way worse than what we have right now. Yeah, leaving that aside, I feel like the current version of Hells is equivalent to Tomb. Like all 4 of them are equally as difficult as Tomb is. Hell is more volatile, but you can escape it relatively more easily than Tomb. Tomb you cannot escape. Tomb is like pain and torment. Pain and torment, literally torment and smiting and damnation. Well, I guess not so much damnation, but you know what I mean. Elementalist has a lot of good elf killing tools in the starter book with Ramparts and Hailstorm. Yep, indeed it does have that. And those were the tools that I used to go in elf and start killing things because I didn't get my fire book until after elf, right? Or no, I think I did get it because I got a nice cave and I didn't use it in the ice cave. But I thought to myself I should have learned that for the ice cave. So yeah, I think I had it I think I had it by the time I went to elf. So what I'm trying to say is that flame wave plus the ice magic book is like a really good combination to deal with elves. Of course, there's way better things like toxic radiance ignite poison. Yeah, I have all the time in the world for toxic radiance ignite poison. I got hit pretty hard. I guess that's kind of what happens when you're standing next to 2 Emperor Scorpions. Can we get Jiva Altar as an animated emote? That is the plan. That is why I made the GIF. To have it as an animated emote. But unfortunately, I still do not have access to animated emotes. They debated me super hard with that because I got the notification, oh, now you have animated emotes. And I'm like, yay, let's go. I've been waiting for that for a year, literally for a year. But it is not the case. I still don't have them. I do have the other nice things. Like I have more emote slots now. You may notice that I have 9 emote slots now because I have all the possible emotes as an affiliate. And I guess I will also have the animated emote once I get access to it. I'm very glad that these changes were finally enacted. I've always thought that affiliates do not get enough emote slots to start promoting their channel from the get-go. And I know that when I started, I was stuck at like 3 emote slots for a while. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, stupid Moth of Wrath. I think I should do this. Okay. A bit too late, but at least we got rid of it. I'm gonna haste. Can they all see invisible? No, none of them can, actually. I guess I should use one of these potions of see invisible for Dilly. But yeah. I can't just run away from the jumping spider. The Emperor Scorpion is like the one that I don't want to mess around with. For Dilly, yeah, my potions of invisibility, like I was thinking of dropping them, but instead of that, I inscribed it for Dilly. I'm gonna add that to my RC file. Like you may notice how some items with some properties have names inscribed on them, like automatically. I haven't commented on it, but like they all have reasons. For example, with Mikey, it used to be that large shields were inscribed Mikey because Mikey hated large shields. He was a very prevalent advocate for using a two-handed weapon and dealing a lot of damage. And slaying also has Mikey inscribed on it precisely for that same reason. He liked to deal a lot of damage with your melee weapon, so slaying was Mikey. Um, and Monkey, I also have Monkey on distortion weapons. I had a lot of inscriptions on distortion way back in the day, like do not wield, do not attack, do not pick up, do not drop, like silly inscriptions on distortion because it was dangerous, right? And one of these days, Monkey was spectating one of my games, and he told me, "Can I be on your inscription?" And so I added Monkey. Eventually, I decided to remove everything from distortion, but I kept Monkey because why not? Make enemy circ permanent? That would be painful. Distortion do not do the thing. Yeah, do not look in the general direction of the distortion item. You might get banished. So yeah, I should add Dilly to my invisibility items just to honor the fallen ones. Well, I guess they're not fallen, but like the people who outgrew the game. I guess that's kind of what happens when you grind a character daily for like a year. That's why I don't play that much. I only play on stream. Yeah. Um, Last time I played off stream was like more than a year ago. But in general, when I want to play crawl, I just wait until it's a stream time, and then I'm gonna be going into the stream, being like, oh yeah, I cannot wait to play some crawl and like kill some monsters and be in so much pain because the game sometimes is pain. Um, let's be real here. This time, however, it is the opposite of pain. We got Agnes. Agnes died horribly. Yeah, doesn't have Agnes doesn't have much to do against a character with Flame Wave. Wow, why are there so many monsters in here? Like so many high tier monsters, Emperor Scorpions and Ghost Moths, crazy things. Rune Bolt, I know that it's a Rune Bolt, but I don't know. Like it feels like it's a lot of monsters even for a Rune Bolt. I mean, well, like 3 Emperor Scorpions already, and it's not like maybe it is a very short Rune Bolt, but I feel like I have barely gotten in, and I've already seen like a high amount of very dangerous monsters. That's what I mean. Oh, it was indeed that. I probably fought the entirety of the Rune Bolt just like that. Another Randart Scimitar. Another good Randart Scimitar. What is this game? What is this game and its scimitars and its good items? I also have like a double sword on yeah, I have a double sword on a shop, but I'm not gonna use it. What? Like, I have had characters that go through the entirety of the game never seeing a weapon nearly as good as any one of these scimitars. Even the one that I'm currently using, that's pretty much like a stat stick, is so much better than many of the Randart weapons that I've seen on many characters. But I guess the same can be said for every item that I have in my inventory that I'm using. Like, the plate is unreal, the buckler is unreal, the cloak is decent, the gloves are okay, the boots are also decent. Yeah, looking at this, I have noticed that I have still a lot that I could get, but I don't need it. The character is already so powerful that I could get away with not having anything else for the rest of the game, and I think I would still be able to get a relatively easy win. I do have to say that I am probably going to have issues with Orbs of Fire unless I get like the Orb of Destruction or something. I could train for Maxwell's instant kill, but that's not gonna happen. Orb of Destruction in plate as a demigod is much more likely than a level 8. Mm. Also, I already have some training in conjurations, so it wouldn't be that painful to get going. We are at almost 10 steps. Getting kind of close to being able to use the elemental staff as a melee weapon. After that, I would also need to get at least 15 evocations. That's the point where I'm comfortable using it as a melee weapon. In fact, I should probably do that immediately because I do get a positive effect out of training evocations immediately, even if I'm using um, my scimitar. Yeah, and I don't get anything from training staves. So I probably should have trained evocations first and then staves. And then while training staves, I could use the elemental staff as a weapon. So that's rune number 1. Let's go do bolts now. I am crazy astonished by this character. Yeah, it's just so powerful. Like 3 hours and a half as a mage. And look at how far we have gotten in 3 hours and a half as a mage is just because the character is that powerful, right? Normally I don't get characters this powerful, and therefore it takes me longer to go through the game with them. Okie dokie. Ah, I am glad that I remembered, but now I need to have willpower. It is important for me to have sources of willpower. So we can take that off. We probably should take this off. No resistance to corrosion. Is that going to be an issue in bolts? Nah, I don't think it will be an issue. I think we can get away with this. 3 pips of willpower, no resistance to corrosion, no fire resistance, and I lose 1 regen. We're fine. I guess you shouldn't do that against... Excuse me? You got a free turn on me. Okay. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have mighty warriors and stuff. Or knights. Yep. Unusual, I have to say. I think I should blink to the exit, just like to play it safe. Blink to the exit, get out, heal to full HP, go back in, bring one of these guys up with me. Orc Warlord Strong. Okay, Kirer. That was so fast. Like, those bands of warlords and knights in bolts, they are like a, the opposite of a joke. It's like very contrasting because it used to be that the orc bands that spawn in bolts, there were like a million orcs and then like 2 warriors and a knight, and now it's like, no, it's like a warlord with 5 knights. In this case, I think it was only 2 knights, but still, like, it's a lot of damage when those knights are mighty. What am I trying to pick up? I don't want that. Yeah, imagine if that had killed me. I would have been mildly aggravated. That would have been a fitting end for a character as powerful as this one. Okie dokie. A kite shield and another Randard scimitar. At least this one is not good. Okay, okay. That makes me feel safer, you know? So many Randard scimitars, like what kind of weird game harassment is this that keeps throwing amazing scimitars at me? I feel intimidated. Oh man. I'm having a blast with this character, in case you haven't noticed. This character is pretty enjoyable, even if I have 16 corrosion. 22 armor class with 16 corrosion. Yes, the Convokers can might the recalls. I'm not sure about it. Do they all land? Well, might it. I don't think that's the case, and I don't think they have ever been able to do that, but they can might with the might other spell. I think that's how it works. Is this Saint Roca? Because Saint Roca does have like a band of trash orcs. Like trash orcs and then Saint Roca. Hmm. 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 It was not Saint Roca. It was just trash orcs. Interesting. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, they have Might Other, and they have. I think they have always had Might Other. But yeah, Word of Recall doesn't recall them and mighty them immediately. That would be messed up. I got marked. I think I would rather walk towards the stairs. Giving the depths ideas? That would be so bad. I mean, oh, it was Saint Roca. Why was Saint Roca split from their band? Interesting. Get over here so I can kill you. Oh, oh, yeah. I guess I can look for that myself. I'm gonna re-teleport. It's gonna be way safer than dealing with Saint Roca and any kind of support. Because I think I can easily kill Saint Roca. It's just that it's gonna be a rather close fight. I should probably cast Hailstorm instead of that. By the way, I haven't been using Ramparts a lot, and I think I could still use Ramparts with this character. I got all the loot with this character. On one hand, I am very pleased because it is always quite a treat to get a good character with some crazy loot. On the other hand, I don't think this works too well as a tutorial on how to play a demigod. Or I guess it kinda does fulfill that role, but then I got crazy things, and the character got too good. After that ghoul, I deserve it. The ghoul wasn't even that bad. I mean, it was kinda painful to begin with, but then it got strong. Let it not be forgotten that by the end of that ghoul, I had a tower shield of resistance with no penalty when I use hero, and 27 unarmed combat with no penalty when I use hero. Outside of hero, I did have 22 unarmed combat and 20 shields, but still, like that character was super good. The ghoul at the end. Hmm. Okay, so. Hmm. I just picked up poisonous vapors, and I could use that. Do I have ignite poison? Do I have ignite poison in the shop? I do not have ignite poison in the shop. Should I learn poisonous vapors? Probably not. I can get away with not using it. If I had ignite poison, I would definitely pick it up and use it, but I do not. No. No, I shouldn't learn poisonous vapors. I like it a lot. It's really powerful. I am always a huge advocate for poisonous vapors. Okay, it's already feeling like it's better damage. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it. I dropped it. Alright. It's way too late for poisonous vapors. Should you learn any magic if you're a deep dwarf? Yes. Well, it depends. It depends. It more than your species. It depends on your background, I think, and also your intelligence and how far in the game you are. Like, for example, if you were a deep dwarf fighter and you just found a broad axe and you're wearing plate and you happen to stumble upon, I don't know, LRD or Stone Arrow, something along those lines, you probably should not learn it because it would be too expensive for you to get as a melee character that's already established as a melee character. On the other hand, that kind of character should consider investing into maybe invocations, depending on your god, or throwing, or a ranged weapon. I prefer throwing, but you can also get like a launcher or evocations. In fact, you should probably get at least 8 evocations with almost every character, if not just straight up every character. Um, so yeah, maybe not magic, but yes, any form of range capability that you can get your hands on. Okay, you know what? I should prevent you from doing that because I can. So yeah, waterlogging Saint Roca prevents them from smiting you like crazy. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking decent. Alrighty, there we go. I wish Saint Roca got better gear. I feel like Saint Roca needs to have like highly enchanted plate and a highly enchanted weapon. Like it needs to be cool for you to fight Saint Roca instead of just being like an orc priest on steroids, because that's pretty much what they are. Orc priest on steroids. Yeah, I mean I'm okay with Saint Roca just like having. I would not complain about Saint Roca legit being um like mid game equivalent of Rupert. I would not complain one bit. I think as it is right now, Saint Roca is probably a bit too weak. Durable, but weak. Um, I want Saint Roca to be kinda scary. Like, think about it. A warlord with 2 knights was way more dangerous to me than Saint Roca. Why does Saint Roca still get orcs and orc warriors as part of the band? Well, Saint Roca should just get like 6 knights. Alternatively to Saint Roca actually being dangerous in melee, it would be cool if Saint Roca had like 3 warlords and 6 knights and make them spawn like much later into the game. Like maybe not vaults, but like depths would be cool. I don't know. Like maybe I'm tripping here, but that sounds like it would be quite entertaining to me. By the way, I have 3 pips of fire and cold resistance with this. That's crazy. Slow down. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a jaded, experienced player that doesn't get killed by Saint Roca anymore. But come on, like about half a year ago, maybe more than that, because it was before Venom Mage got destroyed. I was playing a Nogger Venom Mage and I got Saint Roca in Nork, and I killed Saint Roca in Orc, and I didn't even have to leave the level or anything. I just killed Saint Roca in Orc. And that doesn't feel like something that should be a thing that happens, you know? Or at least that's how it feels to me. I think you shouldn't. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't think you should be able to kill Saint Roca in Orc. I think it should be. Well, maybe you should be able to, but like if the stars align. Mm, Ouch. Okay, maybe I should re-teleport. Everyone here is mighty. Do Convokers just mighty everyone? No, I think the Convokers just have been going crazy with mightying. Yep, that's been exactly the case. Okay, this is definitely a situation that I'm not a fan of because these guys can very easily bypass 43 armor class. Fear? Yeah, probably fear. I have 100 HP. Okay, now I'm gonna use Tele. You're thinking fear and Tele, isn't that kind of redundant? Well, I use fear to be able to use teleport. That's why I went for that item routing, I guess. Yikes, this is kind of painful. Okay, how hard do you hit? Oh, you're mighty. Everyone is mighty. Um, and here we are seeing like the downsides of not having evasion and pretty much not having a shield. And that is that whenever things can actually bypass your armor class, they hit you so consistently for so much damage. Can you kill me? You can't kill me from 77. Like, you may be able to two-shot me, but I can fail to cure you, and then succeed at curing you. Perfect. Walk away. Walk away. Lose a turn. Come on, aren't you slow? Lose a turn. All right, thank you. Thank you for losing a turn, Mr. Bolt Warden. Now I can use that. Walk away. You're not slow anymore, but you are almost dead and very poisoned. I could go for like freeze here. What's the maximum damage? 1 dice of 11. I could get a bad roll. I'm not gonna go for freeze. I can just keep kiting. Oh, you are recalling? No, no, no. We're not doing that. I would even breathe fear or like silence to prevent you from convoking right now. I cannot have that. Yep. Convoker's chant is interrupted because I didn't have File of Lots. File of Lots would have been a more a way less expensive way to deal with that. Oof, that could have been pretty bad. Scroll of Teleportitis. You always file Convokers. Yep, but unfortunately I didn't have file accessible. During that fight I regained it, but not in time. I think I got it pretty much by killing the Convoker. But yeah, you see like the kind of monster that spawns at this stage of the game, like a warlord with 2 knights. This is dangerous, right? It's way more dangerous than Saint Roca. Why is Saint Roca so weak when normal monsters that can spawn that are not like a unique are so much more powerful? Like I don't understand that. Does Saint Roca even have might? Battle Cry. Okay, at least they do have might or that. Because Saint Roca can spawn in Orc. I think I think Saint Roca's band should scale. Maybe Saint Roca can stay the same, but maybe Saint Roca's band should scale with where they spawn. Like in Orc, maybe don't have them have like a couple of warlords and knights. Maybe normal orcs and warriors would be okay. But at this stage of the game, warriors and normal orcs are like trash. Like why? If you want XP, sometimes you let the convokers recall allies. That sounds rather unsafe because the convokers just pull monsters from the same level that you're in. So you can get that experience regardless by killing the convoker. And yeah, just like clear the level normally. No, the condenser vein is presently inert. This would be the perfect situation for me to use it. Tragic. Everyone is so mighty. Why did these guys get changed recently? It seems to me like they mighty all the time, like so often. I have no idea what's going on with this, but I guess it is how it is. Okay. You know, the character was going crazy in the early game, but now that we are well within the mid game, it's getting much more complicated. I'm still okay with it. I still think it's really powerful, but yeah, of all the places where the difficulty could have ramped or could have ramped up, I wasn't expecting bolts to be the place. I wish I had immolation. I do not possess that. Yeah, Tin or Bane or Immolation would be pretty good against all of these guys, just to kill them fast. Whoa, something very weird happened. My whole screen flashed? Hmm. Is my monitor dying? No, my monitor is okay. My monitor couldn't be dying. Ah, I think I know what happened. It was like slime creature merged, just like doing weird things. Oh, enormous. Oh, enormous mighty slime creature. Okay. Wow. Why do they mighty everything? I don't know. We will never understand. Underestimating bolts? Well, last couple of games I had been having pretty good all the time with bolts, like not particularly too dangerous, but I guess it is understandable. I've been killed here before, just not with a character with 43 armor class, you know? It's not a place where I would expect to have a bad time with a character with such good armor class. But I guess this showcases how important having a good shield and having good evasion is. If you only have good armor class, you run into like trouble eventually, and we already arrived to eventually. While Hailstorm over Flame Wave, I wanted to hit the monsters that were behind the one that I had in melee range to like soften them up. And I didn't like when I use Hailstorm over Flame Wave, it is a very conscious decision because I think the monster that is within melee range is not nearly as dangerous as the monsters that are behind it, and I would like to kill the monsters that are behind the monster that I have within melee range because it's just like a convenient meat shield. Mm. Yeah, when I use Flame Wave, it's just because I don't care and I just want to get rid of all of them. Thanks for the explanation, but 4 centaurs around, just so tempting for Flame Wave. Yes, in that situation, I probably should have gone for Flame Wave. Yeah, the Preserver doesn't hit that hard. 25 plus Flail. Compare that to all those Centaur Warriors. Might as well get rid of the back row first. Are you correct that armor class is more important than evasion for melee? You are indeed correct, because evasion is a placebo. That's the motto of the stream. Evasion is a placebo. It is just a number that is there on the screen to make you feel good about your skilling decisions and about playing a Spriggan or a cat. That's why I don't play a lot of Spriggan or cat. Okay. You know, it turns out to be that flame or dumping all your mana on Flame Wave at this stage of the game seems to be a pretty good strategy. We got Shtawa. Thunderhawk has smiting attack, so you prioritize the Thunderhawk as a target. Is that correct? Normally, I would indeed do that, but with this character, I have resistance to electricity, so I don't particularly feel so threatened by the Thunderhawks. Um, Fire Dragon Plus. Yeah, Fire Dragon plus 1. It's probably not Fire Dragon plus 1. It's actually like Fire Dragon plus 5 or something. Yeah, that Searing Breath is the same amount of damage that a normal fire would deal with Firebolt. And Stagwa is less dangerous overall than normal fire. I guess the paralysis is also like a thing that can happen. If you can get paralyzed by Stagwa, Stagwa is absolutely terrifying because you just die. But yeah, I do think that Stagwa needs a buff. For sure, Stagwa needs a buff. Both guards strong. Everyone is so strong. Why is everyone strong? Why is Shitawa not saying anything? Last game it also happened. Well, it also didn't happen that Shitawa said anything. We should be able to tap down Shitawa. Oh, okay, I got trampled. Shitawa is frozen. The wall freezes Shitawa. You kill Shitawa. Sad. You unironically agree, especially considering that Baisushen exists. I also agree. I think Shitawa needs a buff. How does that work? I feel like the Convoker just like mighties everything all the time. Gestures at something while chanting. Okay, so I am indeed imagining things. It's just like every time that the Convoker mighty something, it does cast it, but it just seems to happen so often. I wonder if it's related to the fact that I'm just not killing them fast enough. What do we have? Hmm. I have Bog, but nah. I also have Zombie Hands. I could go for Zombie Hands. I feel like it would be kind of expensive, so I don't think I'm gonna do it. But yeah, at this point, I think I'm ready to abandon the buckler that I have. Like it is a pretty beast buckler, but I need a better shield. Yeah, I could use like a highly enchanted kite shield. Kite. Yeah, like that kite shield of Tartarus that good old Astrion had. No bookshops. No bookshops. Not that I can tell. I might be blind, but I don't see any bookshops in that list. There's a lot of shops in this game, but no bookshops. You don't think I am imagining, but it does seem like Convokers are mighting allies more frequently. Maybe someone snuck in like a stealth buff to Convokers and made it so that they mighty every turn. But because I'm pretty sure they like. It seems like every random fight, there's always like one or two mighty monsters if there's a Convoker within the pack. And I am not too much of a fan of that personally. That might be Sojobo's band. Oh, look at that. Sojobo, Queen of the Tengu, comes into view. Yep, you see two Reavers so close to each other, it is not unreasonable to think that it might be Sojobo. By the way, these guys have been going crazy with the bolts of negative energy. Of all the things that they could cast, they go for bolt of negative energy. Yeah, at least it's not corrosion, I guess, but come on, cast bolt of fire, bolt of cold, or lightning bolt. You have them. Venom bolt could also be dangerous. I like the current incarnation of Tengu Reavers. Remember, like very briefly, how they were trash. They had like lightning bolt and lightning spire or something dumb. I don't even remember what they had, but they had like two or three spells and they were trash. And I said on stream they should just have every bolt, and lo and behold, now they have every bolt, and I like them a lot, like they are right now. They're super dangerous. Um, so yeah, talking about that, I think it's probably not a terrible idea for me to run to the stairs. Tengu Reavers were trash, then they got nasty. They were nasty, and then they got trash, and then they got nasty again. Because the first Tengu Reavers, like in 0.25 and before, yeah, it was before the positional magic changes. So maybe if you go to 0.24, you will see all Tengu Reavers when they had like 7 different books or something. One of those books had acid, and of course the real danger of Tengu Reavers was the fact that they got acid. Yeah, sure. Let me get out. All right. It was a good idea that I decided to get out there because the fight was not going in my favor. Mm, yeah, they were dangerous because they could get acid sometimes, and that was what made them into a dangerous foe. Now they get acid all the time, so now they're very consistently a very dangerous foe, and that's, in my opinion, pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, no convokers, which means no mighty random monsters. Okay, I thought that maybe I was close to Sojobo because of that Tengu River, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. You know, I haven't really talked about it, but the elemental staff is pretty sweet because it just enhances everything, except for Blink, obviously. But I don't need that to be enhanced a lot. Mm, I hope that I find refrigeration. If I find refrigeration, I would definitely go for it. And I think maybe I would be able to kill orbs of fire with not that many issues. Ooh, we got freezing cloud and ignite poison. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna learn ignite poison. I'm gonna learn. Um, I don't think I can use this anymore. I'm probably gonna drop that ring of protection. I feel like I need the other ring slot. Wow, I still went crazy on the damage there. Um, Yeah. Oh, I should probably also drop this. I don't think I need that with 3 pips of the resistance. Oh yeah, ignite poison, and poisonous vapors, and that kills everything. Legit kills everything. I'm gonna use them. You think I'm not gonna use them, but I'm gonna use them. Um, Poison magic, transmutations, air magic, and I already have enough fire magic. I should set some stops. 7 of that, 7 of these, and 7 of these. Oh, alrighty. Alrighty. I should probably. Nah, I got Inner Flame. I was excited for Inner Flame. I ended up not needing Inner Flame, so I might have Nisia it. A Convoker and a Sphinx. I miscast Poisonous Vapors. Well, I am going to cast it, but probably not immediately. I should probably Quiver Flame Wave. Inner Flame plus Poisonous Vapors is pretty good. It is indeed a pretty powerful combination. I am very much a fan of that combination. It feels like old Conjure Flame, but better because you make things explode instead of just placing the cloud. Vampire Knight? I think it's a Vampire Knight. I don't think a Vampire Mage would have survived for that long. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. It was a Vampire Knight. I know because it dropped plate. There's no way a Vampire Mage would be using plate. Okay. I am very glad that I was able to kill the Convoker before it convoked. You know, for all the power that this character has, and let me tell you, it does have power. Um, I am not that much of a fan of the fact that I'm still using level 3 and level 4 spells. I guess that's kind of my fault because I do have some very respectable level 5 plus spells. Um, like, what is it? What is it? Ah, yeah, this is the button. I have Zombie Hands, I have Bog, I have Summon Hydra. Yeah, I could be doing the Summon Hydra Zealot Sword thing. Just make my Hydras go berserk. But I don't have the greatest aptitudes in the world being a demigod, and it is kind of expensive for me to train other things, right? Especially to high enough levels. So while I do have a Necromancy Earth level 5 spell, I also don't have any Necromancy or Earth spells that I lower level that would have led me towards the path of actually getting zombie hands at this point in the game. So it is a bit too much of an expensive investment that I don't particularly want to do. So I don't feel comfortable doing that. Mm, yeah, I think this character wants to indeed go for poisonous vapors, ignite poison, maybe also inner flame, the good old combo. This level has menace, so as a golden rule, it is probably a good practice for you to just leave the level if you see menace. And it's not only menace, it's also Sojogo. So yeah, the game just gives me good enough reasons to not do that level. Okay. Poisonous Vapors 24%, Ignite Poison 17%. Not bad, not bad. You know, I don't want to do that with this character, but I think I would be in a pretty solid position if I had to, absolutely had to go for Ignite Poison, Inner Flame, um, Poisonous Vapors in order to kill things. I mean, if I was to need to do that, I would probably consider also getting Noxious Bog. Mm. I'm not a fan of strong war gargoyles. The Oh, it has Battle Cry. Yeah, it doesn't have Might other. It has Battle Cry. How hard do you hit? 30. Well, not much to do about that. And you're resistant to everything. Immune to poison, negative energy, and torment. Resistant to electricity, fire, and colds. Ouchie. 38, then 27. Tragic. These guys hurt so much. They don't have a lot of evasion, so I think what I should do is just go for acid. Can you please stop? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, the spray of metal splinters should not deal any damage if I have 42 armor class. And if you're wondering why I'm saying that, it is because it checks armor class 3 times. That's kind of how it works. The same as LRD and Stone Blast and is it called Stone Blast? Sand Blast. That's what it is. That's what it is. Mm, okay, I'm gonna continue doing that, but yeah. As you can see, random. Oh, I typoed. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go for acid. Can you please? Okay. The wall freezes the war gargoyle. You destroy the war gargoyle. Nice. It did do the trick to drink a potion of heal wounds there for good luck, because as I always say, it doesn't do much else. Mm, yep. I am very clearly noticing that monsters that might are a real serious issue for this character. And this place has a lot of monsters that might. A lot of them. Yep, I was trying to kill the Peacekeeper before it mighted the Crystal Guardian. I think we have reached our limit here. I should leave. Yeah, I should leave this place. Go do something else. We can kill this Frostheart at this amount of HP. And especially with 3 pips of cold resistance, like it's not really an issue. But yeah, I think this is what we are going to do next stream. So thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw and you're not following, you should consider following. I would appreciate it if you did. If you are already following, you should consider subscribing. Of course, you don't have to, but it would indeed help me towards my goal of having a face cam in the future. Yeah. Hey, thank you for following, Butterfly. I cannot pronounce the other part. Flutterby? Okay, I was able to pronounce it. Yeah, I am not an English native speaker, so sometimes I have issues with pronunciation and that kind of stuff. Also with the amount, or like with the variety of vocabulary that I have accessible. I also have issues with that, but I feel like I have gotten a lot better when it comes to my English during the time that I have been streaming. Streaming and the vocabulary that I use for streaming like is makes it so that my vocabulary expands. Like I become more familiar with phrases and things in English. And while I have been able to read and listen to and understand English for quite a while now, I don't have that much experience talking English. If you try streaming in Spanish, it would be a lot worse than yours. How many years do you have of Spanish experience? Just out of sheer curiosity. Because when it comes to my English, I've known how to speak English since I was like 10 years old. Zero. Well, yeah, there you go. I have literally 16 years of experience with English, so it doesn't really compare. But yeah, if you wanted to learn Spanish, what really helped me understand English was finding something that I wanted to listen to in English, and like at first I read those things with subtitles, and then I like stopped using the subtitles, and then like even stopped watching the video on YouTube altogether and just like listen to it, and I was able to completely understand it. And yeah, I feel like YouTube really helped me get a solid grasp on English because I did have the knowledge from elementary school, because in my elementary school I had English, and that's how I learned the very basics and that kind of stuff. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! And the cards were in English and the manual was in English, and I was taking English in school, so might as well actually pay attention um, and learn the thing that I want to use for my hobbies. Yeah, hobbies are such a powerful tool in when it comes to learning new things. Of course, it is even better if the new things that you're learning because of your hobby are things that are productive. And in my case, I at least can say that learning English was probably the most important thing that I learned in that school. I guess it's elementary school, but still, most of the things that they taught I already knew because encyclopedias and stuff. It was an age before every kid had like a smartphone and Fortnite. So I think I was greatly benefited by growing up during that time. But yeah, anyway, let's go watch some sumo. Thank you for listening to that, I guess. Sumo time. Where is it? Where is it? Right button. So yeah, I will see you on Tuesday. So in around 20 hours, more or less. And I hope you have a nice rest of your night. And I hope that you enjoyed the stream as much as I did. See you around.